to HSP New Year's Resolution. I'm your host, Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. That's right. We start the qualifiers to figure out who's going to be the Soulfire champion. We got 12 people. We had one retiree, so we got 12 people figuring out who's going to be the Elite Eight.
That's right. We'll get into that later. But let's get to our opening match.
This is our opening contest for Heart and Soul Promotions New Year's Resolution. This match is a point qualifier match for the Soulfire Tournament. Introducing first, from parts unknown, weighing in at 209 pounds, he is the Warhammer, Damian Cross. From Bayamon, Puerto Rico, he is AEP. And their opponent, from the Hacker Asylum, his weight is currently classified. He is Maverick! That's right. 3 up-and-coming stars, Damian Cross, the newcomer AEP, and Maverick opening up the show.
3 guys wanting to make a name for themselves here. Who is going to come out and advance to the Elite 8? Let's take it to the tape.
Oh, yeah.
Damian Cross. Magic HSP. Welcome to Angelo Entertainment. You do not know who I am. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show y'all who I am because I am AEP. I control AEP. Welcome to the brand new year, guys. 2022. Soulfire qualified match. I tell you what, guys. You gonna stay in the ring with the most destruction promo artist in HSP. And I told y'all, I am the king of the mind games. And you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. in the ring, I'ma tear you up. I'ma tear you pieces. You understand? Tonight, I will go and make the top 8. None of them, one of y'all cannot stop me. Because you look at my eyes. You look at my eyes. I'm gonna tell you what. It's hot. I feel hot in here. I'm sweating. Because in the rain, somebody gonna burn it down. Because I am gonna destroy y'all in a tonight. I am destruction, and I will beat y'all up. See you tonight, guys.
HSP. Allow me the introduction needed. I am the Warhammer Damien Cross. And as I await my 2 unworthy opponents, I'm just sitting back. I'm just imagining the absolute pain, the absolute agony, the absolute torture that I have prepared for both my unworthy opponents. Your excrement! Your gutter trash worms that I must burn in the inferno of my pain, my agony, my torment. And the first one, the first of my 2 opponents that I must put in the fires of my eternal judgment is none other than AEP. AEP. We have never faced each other one-on-one before now, have we? But that's all gonna change in this 3-way match. You see, I'm going to have fun. I'm going to have unadulterated, unrelenting, torturous fun with you. When I lay your carcass to rest, you will speak and you will move no more. Because once I hit you with the psycho spike, you will be laid to rest, to never speak, to never breathe, to never have another heartbeat again. Now I've got some unfinished business with none other than Maverick. I bet you thought we was done after that fatal 4-way, didn't you, Maverick? Well, I'm so sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But we have unfinished business. I'm going to do to you as I have done to AEP. I'm going to lay both you boys to rest. And once I hit you with the Psycho Spike, just like AP. You move no more!
HSP. Since my arrival in 2021, I have been known as the person that spits fire. As we begin 2022, it's a new year, and the hacker has his eyes on the prize, which is the Soulfire Tournament. You see, I've searched the data that runs through this tournament, and I have found errors in the code. The code is broken, so I'm here to fix it, so let the fun begin. Damian Cross, what a joke. Promo after promo, hype after hype. You really are developing a name here in HSP for yourself, which is the person who cannot get the job done. You are trying to write checks that everyone knows will bounce because you don't have the skill or the talent to be successful here. So why are you here in HSP in the first place? Let me tell you why. Every person needs a good footrest, and that's exactly what you are. A stepping stone to get others to the next level, and that's all you ever will be. You are a failed experiment, not just here, but in life. You call yourself the Warhammer? Obviously your hammer can't do too much. At least that's what all the ladies say. You congratulate me for beating you in our last match, which was the Fatal 4-Way? And you ask me, do I want to be congratulated by getting milk and cookies? Well, from the way your face paint is stretched across your fat face, I can tell you didn't leave any cookies for Santa at your house this past Christmas. You say that we have unfinished business? Well, the unfinished business is simply this. I've already put you in a grave, and now I am going to bury you and finish you off. AEP. You want to call yourself entertainment? It is very entertaining watching you try to put a sentence together. You keep telling everyone that you are Mr. Entertainment, the one, the only. Well, I've been to your shows, and the only tour bus you arrive on is the special ed bus. You, my friend, are one fry short of a Happy Meal. I feel dumber for having to listen to you in the first place. And in your hype, you keep calling me Magic instead of Maverick? Well, since you want to get my name wrong, I guess I can't accept the fact that I am Magic because I'm about to make you disappear. So since we are in the new year, I have a New Year's resolution for both of my opponents. Go get a new career. Remove yourself from HSP and the Soulfire Tournament because you have been defeated. And remember, you will be erased, deleted, and forgotten forever because Maverick is here.
That's the way to start that off. Very nice. So, moving forward, we have 4 qualifier matches. The top 8 point getters, not exactly the winners of the matches, the top 8 point getters move forward into the Elite 8 tournament.
That's right. You don't have to win your match, but you have to be able to qualify. And right now, we're actually going to another style of qualify because 4 men are getting the opportunity to be the #1 contender for the Pure Heart Championship. And these 2 men are getting ready to fight. Let's take it to the tape.
This is a #1 contenders match for the Pure Heart title. Introducing first, from Hell's Pit, weighing in at 200 pounds, Heavy Metal Maniac. And his opponent from Jacksonville, North Carolina, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Platinum Playboy, the legendary Tin Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Returning heavy metal maniac. The reason he got in here is because his team was the team that won. He was the original captain, taking on the man who's just recently got over his suspension, the Tin Man.
Oh boy, yeah, I mean, you look at the Tin Man just coming off a loss recently to Rig in a no-holds-barred match. I wonder if the fatigue factor is going to set in here against Heavy Metal Maniac.
We're going to find out. These two have faced each other before. We're going to see if Heavy Metal Maniac learned something.
Let's take it to the tape.
Mr. Tin Man. I got a bone to pick with you, buddy. But first, I don't need 3 minutes to trash your ass. So let me talk to the management real quick. What's up? You pinned me up against some joke like Tin Man on my first freaking match back? What the hell? Could have given me a challenge, like Half Past Black, the storyteller, literally anybody else other than this dude. He's a joke. Whatever, anyway. Mr. Tin Man. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing crappy. You come on here, you put on that accent, you try to act tough. I'm gonna whoop your ass, buddy. Anybody could do that. My 2-year-old cousin could do that. So, for your health, I suggest you keep your ass in that trailer and leave me alone. Because when I get a hold of you, there ain't gonna be no coming back, buddy. Don't even give me the respect I deserve with a verbal hype. You gotta use some sign. Oh, does that mean you're gonna show up this time? Dude, let me tell you something. I got real shit to worry about. And some stupid redneck is on the very end of my priority list. So sorry. I had other stuff to do than come on here and talk crap to you. Now, maybe if it was somebody else, may have been higher on my priority list. But you want to know why? Because you're a joke. You know it, I know it, your mother knows it. You're a complete and utter joke. Like, all you do is lose. You make me look like I win a lot, and I don't. But you really piss me off, buddy. You want to know why you pissed the Heavy Metal Maniac off? You call yourself the Tin Man. And I can see that armor just peeling and rusting off as you slowly realize how much of a damn joke you are and how irrelevant you are to everybody in the HSP. You're like a fart in the wind. Nobody gives a shit about you. You hold up that sign and you talk as much crap as you want and you spew that nasty ass saliva and that rank ass breath through the camera, which by the way I can smell. You need to lay down on the Marlboros and Bud Lights. You do whatever you want to for 3 minutes. You could hop around in a circle. You could do jumping jacks. The same outcome's gonna come out. I'm gonna come out on top and you're gonna come out like the bitch you are. So you know what? Let's all just lay back and bask in the Heavy Metal Maniac's greatness. Because I can't wait to be standing over your corpse after you've lost. A defeated man. And you finally realize you just can't cut it anymore. So, I'll get the t-shirts made and I'll plan the funeral. Rest in peace, Tin Man. The biggest damn joke since the storyteller. Rest in peace.
Heart and Souls Promotions. Here we are, the first show of the new year, New Year's resolutions, and the Tin Man with Brick Johnson's glasses that he left in his locker. He doesn't need them no more. He's retired anyway. I am here to set the record straight. I am here to show that Heavy Metal Maniac has not learned his lesson in his time that he was gone. Now, you want to talk about loud Southern accent, rednecks that yell. Do you know how many Southern people are in this locker room? Do you know how many of them are over 40? Do you know how many of them probably do live in their mother's basements? You don't come out here and hype on the Tin Man and then go and insult other people, because if you do happen to get past the Tin Man, you got a whole bunch of other people that's going to be coming after you, and I don't think you're old enough to handle that responsibility. When you sit there and talk about you have a life outside of the promotion world and that you have responsibilities, look at the damn garage that you're standing in. Didn't your mother teach you to do your chores before you go promoing? You need to clean that garage. You need to get your facts straight. Your first assignment? This ain't your first assignment. Did I whoop your ass so bad the first time that we met up that you don't remember? That I think it might have been your very first match in HSP was against the Tin Man, and I won. Matter of fact, you almost didn't show up. Hell, you barely showed up. Matter of fact, I think you might have been late. No, you was late. That's right. And then the next person you was supposed to go against, you didn't show up. Matter of fact, you bailed out of being a team captain. I didn't bail out. I had to walk away. I was having surgery. I had an excuse, unlike your responsibilities. So you can take your little blue jean jacket with your punk rocker look and all that flair and buttons and stuff you got on it, and you can go find you a job over at Joshki's if you want to, because that's about the only place you're going to be accepted. But then you want to go out there and you want to talk smack to the champion, knowing that the champion, storyteller, is 90-minute drive away from you. He can take a half a day off work, go and whoop your ass, and be back in plenty of time for dinner. Remember that. Remember whenever you talk smack there, Maniac, who you talk about, because it will put a target on your back. And let's get some more facts straight here. Since you was wrong about the first assignment, and since you was wrong about having responsibilities, let's talk about this. You talk about how Storyteller kept Tin Man from just getting so close to that championship. It wasn't Storyteller that kept me from that championship. It was actually Prince Blackheart. So you need to go back and you need to research and check everything else out. But on that note, I'm going to go and deal with my life outside of the promo world. And I'm going to give you just a good idea of what that life is.
Two is better than one.
Man, that was a fight.
Oh, man.
You can tell these two men want to be the number one contender.
I already feel some tension getting ready to come in the locker room after this. But now, let's go to a commercial. And now we had a word from our sponsors here. Thank you, Crystal Infinity and Redbubble, for helping us being able to have merchandise such as this and many of our promo artists. Make sure you go out to redbubble.com, type in the search word Heart and Soul Fed, and be able to see all the great designs.
That's right. It's Heart N, not and, N.
That's right.
Soul Fed. And you're going to check out all the merchandise we have there. We've got shirts, we got hats, visors, pillows, blankets, all kinds of stuff. Give Heart and Soul Promotion some love and Crystal Infinity some love.
All right. And let's go to our next match here. I hear him coming down to the ring.
This contest is a Soulfire Point qualifier match. Introducing first, from wherever he rolls in from, weighing none of your damn business, he is the crazy-ass white boy known as the Heathen.
They say, white boy, yeah, he come from the sticks. Country motherfucker, but he shown enough here to liquor crazy. White boy, yeah, he'll drink your whole bottle. Spin you like a top, but it just won't wobble, baby. White boy, they say, white boy. That's why they call me a crazy as a white boy. Crazy country cracker, white boy, white boy, white boy.
And his opponent, from wherever he may roam, weighing in at allegedly 80,000 pounds according to his tally sheet, he is the one and only Interstate Rebel, Rick.
Mama always said I was born on the wild side. I guess mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, I'm gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good Lord lifts me higher, singing oh when they call me on.
We get to see one more time this feud that has boiled over. Rig and the Heathen. Now, this was originally supposed to be a triple threat, but as we mentioned earlier, the Conqueror Brick Johnson has moved into the analyst position. He has decided to retire for a while, take some time. He enjoys this side of the world, so we support Brick Johnson. We've got him now as our analyst, but we still get to see some fire.
We definitely wish him the best of luck in his endeavors here being an analyst. We're glad to have him a part of HSP and the other places he will be working as an analyst.
But now everybody duck and cover because these two guys are going to explode.
The rubber's going to hit the road. Let's take it to the tape.
All right, Rig. You said I ain't shut my mouth since our match. I don't believe I have to. Because when you can back every word that you say up exactly as I do, you have the right to run your mouth, which is exactly what I'm going to continue to do tonight. Plot twist number 1. You're hype. You act like just because you can get anywhere, which I don't really see where that's getting anywhere, if you're just out back of your buddy's house 5 minutes into the woods. That's not really a trucker thing to do whenever you're messing with the crazy-ass white boy that was raised in the fucking woods. So, that plan doesn't work. Plot hole number 2. It's awful funny that after I beat you with just the slightest bit of cinematics, your whole recording style changed. You want to be the Heathen so bad, it is eating at you every day. So what did you do? Before our match, you send somebody to jump me before I can even get the chance to shut you down. When I said I'm going to kill your career, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You call yourself the Interstate Outlaw, that you don't belong anywhere. You're going to throw the HSP shirt in the trash. That is the biggest bit of disrespect I have ever seen. We know why you're the Interstate Outlaw. We know why the asphalt is your home. That's because nobody wants you to declare yourself home anywhere. That's why you roam in that lonely-ass truck of yours. Because you do not belong anywhere. Unlike the Heathen that is heart and soul promotions through and through. You are just a hitman, a mercenary that just rolls in and thinks that they can take over the place when really they are the biggest piss-poor promo artist that has stepped on screen since Brick Johnson. You are nothing more than a bootleg ripoff of the Heathen, and it is a disgrace that I have to stand across the screen from you again to qualify for this tournament. So I don't care what kind of cinematics you bring from the middle of the friggin' woods. You fail to realize I was raised in those dark parts of the woods, Rig. I was raised in the creeks. I was raised in the hollers out in the backwoods. Crazy-ass white boy. Country mother, and you know that you cannot just leave me in the middle of the woods and expect me to be just a memory. And that's another plot hole. I'm already a memory, Rig. What I came in and done since I started here will be remembered forever. Whenever you take the exit and finally walk your ass out of Heart and Soul Promotions, you'll be forgotten about in the next week. Because everything that I have done will overshadow anything you ever do. Now you can come out here, rant, rave, holler, complain, bitch, moan, whatever you want to call it. The point of the matter is, Rig, I will always be better than you. The show is over. I drew my blood from you, and now I'm going to better things. Your show's over, bitch.
I swear. Hello, HSV. Some people's children, I swear, they just claim to be tough, and they can't get the job done ever. You want anything done right, you gotta do it yourself, like always. Yet again, this is your one and only interstate rebel, the one and only rolling assassin, the highway outlaw himself, Rig. And tonight, HSP, I get my redemption against a certain little bitch-ass named Heathen. The one who comes out here always running his mouth, but he's only about 5'2" in height, and that's why he's so loud, because he makes up for what he lacks everywhere else. Yeah, okay, the first time we met, Heathen, you beat me. You beat me with a clean sweep, if you will. But you see, I wasn't able to get everything done and to get done before our match, so now I gotta beat you the old-fashioned way, which, let's face it, I'm going to do. You see, Heathen, the thing about it is there, bud, it doesn't matter what you come out here and say, because you've got to try your hardest to top the schematics that you brought last time, and there's no way that you can do it. What are you going to do? Fall right into the traps that I laid before you, thinking that I was going to come out here and bury you alive or some bullshit like that? See, that is why I'm better than you in every way. That is why I'm better than everybody and anybody here in HSP. Because I'm a master of the mind. I'm all about deception. I got you looking this way, then that way, and the whole time I'm going this way. Rolling the only direction that I'm supposed to. Why? Because truck drivers, we never get lost. We always know where we're going. I heard you say that I need to exit off of the HSP freeway and go find my way back to another Fed because I don't belong here. The truth is, boy, you're getting more and more scared every time you see me on screen because I'm better than you ever could dream of. And yet here we are, yet again, facing off. Let's see what you got. Can you top what you did last time? I don't think so, boy. You see, I had everybody thinking, management, fans, you, thinking that I was going to come out here and annihilate you and kill you from the promo world. The whole time I'm sitting back, I'm watching, I'm listening, I'm barely paying attention to doing hypes because I'm more worried about collecting information. And then we got even more of a lucky chance because bitch-ass Brick finally took my advice, begged management to skip out of this match, and he did the best thing for him. Heathen, your worst mistake was coming here and facing me tonight, thinking that you had a chance. You see, I'm never lost, boy. A truck driver always knows his way. So until you get that through your tiny T-brain skull, we'll keep doing this all year round. I don't care. Because I will always be better than you, boy. This is Rig, signing off. Good night, HSV.
Oh, man. Holy cow.
I got to tell you, folks, I don't think this rivalry is over between these two, and I don't know if it will ever end.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Nothing more can be said except I want to see more of that.
You and me both. But now we're getting ready to move on to the next qualifier here.
That's right. This one is our fatal four-way. This is going to be a big, big match with a lot of implications. This is going to be something worth watching, so make sure you get your popcorn ready as they get ready.
Let's take it to the ring.
This is a point qualifier match for the Soulfire Tournament. Introducing first, from the heart of the Empire, weighing in at 200 pounds, Josh Steele. Ringside, from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, he is the FTW World Champion and the world's greatest showman, Hollywood Haywood.
Cowboy.
Well, I'm packing up my game and I'ma head out west, where real women come equipped with scripts and fake press. Find a nest in the hills, chill like Flint. Buy an old drop top, find a spot to pimp. Then I'm a kid, rock it up and down your block, go with a bottle of scotch and watch lots of crotch. Buy a yacht with a flag saying chillin' the most, then rock that bitch up and down the coast. Give a toast to the sun, drink with the stars, get thrown in the mix and talk.
Making his way down to ringside, from High Seasons Estate, weighing in at his winter weight of 215 pounds, A-List Alverson. Hagerstown, Maryland, weighing in tonight at 221 pounds, he is the true blue American redneck, Mad Dog Dan Moore.
Story about how I was raised. Everyday work, everyday pray. God, family, friends, yeah, everybody sins. I win and never quit, and I quit and never.
Man, oh man, do we got four of the toughest men in the promo world here. We have A-List Alverson, the current Revolution World Champion. We have Josh Steele, holding tag team gold in both Revolution and FTW. We have the FTW World Champion here, Hollywood Haywood, and we have a man who has been in legendary matches himself and is getting ready to fight on January 20th against Mike Murder, Mad Dog.
That's right. And by the way, Josh Steele also on the show on the 20th, he gets a shot at the title. And if he does win, he will be coming out, and one of the guys who did not qualify will be taking his place.
That's right. Make sure you stay tuned for that on the 20th. But let's take it to the ring.
Well, hell's bells, boys. Looks like today's the big day, huh? We kick off the Soul Fire Tournament with these Soul Fire qualifiers. 12 men, 12 men all fighting for 8 spots. And well, it would seem that fate has decreed that I face the cream of the crop here tonight. A-List Alverson, Hollywood Haywood, and the Mad Dog Dan Moore. Wait, that can't be right. The Mad Dog? Seriously? How the hell did his mangy old ass even get in this match? I mean, for God's sakes, his flea-infested ass couldn't bother attending the press conference or coming on screen to hype his match. But nevertheless, I digress, because it's just further proof that I need to enlighten the masses, that you're not grasping my message. You're not learning your lesson. You see, I'm a bona fide legend, sliding out the barrel of a Smith & Wesson at 211 miles per hour. I am a living weapon, pointed directly at your head. I mean, for God's sakes, do you mouth breathers and bottom feeders even know what a bullet traveling that fast will do to a human head? It explodes, sending fragments of brain and chunks of skull everywhere, permanently turning the lights out. And that's, ironically enough, exactly what I'm going to do to the 3 of you here tonight. I'm going to turn your lights out. Because you see, it doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter how important you think you are. It doesn't matter how many connections you've got or how much money you have. Because at the end of the day, nothing can save you from the wrath of the lifeblood. You have all been deemed undeserving. You say, A-List Alverson, you're a man with all the talent, with all the potential in the world. But unfortunately, you're a sleazy, slimy little man. Pompous, entitled. Hell, I think you'd sell your own mother up the river to avoid doing any hard work. I don't even think you have a soul. But while you're here, Alistair, go ahead and do me a big favor before I wring your scrawny little neck. Go ahead and lend some of that personality that's oozing out of your pores to the Mad Dog. So maybe, just maybe, we can actually make it through one of his promos without falling asleep. And speaking of asleep, I guess it's time I slap those stupid-looking glasses off your face and wake you up, Hollywood. Because the truth is, yes, you may be rich, you may be a ladies' man, you may be slicker than baby shit, but at the end of the day, you have no heart. You care or won't for nothing or no one other than yourself. Your only desire is to remain in the spotlight. You have become your own biggest fan. A trait, a toxic trait that it seems all 3 of you share. A trait that will not serve you well here tonight, may I add. You see, while you're all out here fighting tooth and nail, clawing and scratching to win this match, to move on in the tournament, I am simply here to do what I do best, to sabotage your hopes and dreams. And you see, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to prove to the judges what the lifeblood already knows, that compared to me, you are all simply unworthy.
Heart and Soul Promotions. It is time for the Soul Fire Tournament to begin. And I find myself back in Heart and Soul Promotions. And what is being described as the Fatal 4-Way to end all Fatal 4-Ways, myself, Hollywood Haywood, versus the Mad Dog, the man who says he is the most insane redneck ever. Yet, he doesn't sound like a redneck. He doesn't look like a dog. I think he's a phony. And then you got A-List Alverson, a man who sounds more like a redneck than the redneck I'm supposed to be fighting. And then you got the #1 contender, a man who honestly shouldn't even be in this qualifier matchup since he already has a world title shot. And he calls himself Steel. Yet, if you watch most of his work, he's wiggling and wobbling like he's a damn piece of rubber. He looks more like a pirate than a piece of steel.
But this is the fatal four-way to qualify for that glorious Soul Fire title that Hollywood Haywood so desires. So I will swim through all the fakes, all the phonies, all the frauds to be one of the final 8 to qualify. Now don't let A-List Alverson trick you into believing that he is a bigger deal than Hollywood Haywood. You see, A-List Alverson reminds me more of Boss Hogg from the Dukes of Hazzard. He's a one-hit damn wonder, a one-trick damn pony. And still, let's be honest, if he qualifies here, how much of his heart is truly going to be into it? How much of his soul? I mean, this is heart and soul promotions, and you gotta admit, you know deep down in your head, he is way more focused on the storyteller. And that is where he will falter against me, Hollywood Haywood. And then you have Mad Dog, a man who I've never come face to face with. But like any good superstar in this business, I've done my homework. And quite frankly, I'm not impressed because he's not what he says he is. I've met a lot of rednecks in my life. But the Mad Dog, no. He's just nothing more than a city boy who dreams of being a redneck. And that is a pathetic dream to have. I dream bigger than that. I dream to the top. I answer the calls. You see, Quack, he called me up. He said, Hollywood, we need you. We need you for the Soulfire tournament. And I said, Quack, you got it. So let me tell you what's going to happen still. A-List, Mad Dog. We're going to have our match. And when it's all said and done, you will all fall victim to the 3 most dangerous words in all of promo wrestling. Lights, camera, action.
All right, everybody, let's get into position, please. Lights on. A-List Alverson is arriving. I repeat, A-List Alverson is arriving.
How you guys doing? How are you? How you doing? Hey, thanks for bringing me in. How are you? How you doing? A-List Alverson. No handshakes necessary. You ain't got to touch me. All right. If you book him, he will come, right? All right, so how's this work? I don't even have to win the heat. I just got to come in the top 8. Well, hell, I thought this was going to be hard. Let's sit down. Yeah, set me up real nice. I don't want that damn tap coffee, though, right? Somebody's actually brewing it, right? How's that look? I'll put that there, facing you. That's that Soul Fire qualifier, right? All right. I don't give a damn if they don't want to show it on camera. I carry it around. It's mine. It comes with the deal. Baby, when you are talking about soul fire, you want to talk about the personification and definition of fire in the soul. You go right to the man that was born with the name A-Lister. I was told that HSP is a place where the top guys in the world come to assert dominance because they got the best looking belts. And if you want to have the best looking belts, you need to bring in the best looking champion. Ain't that true? Look, man, A-List Alverson ain't going out of his way to prove anything to anybody. The reason that you see A-List Alverson on screen in front of you today is because somebody put a bunch of money in my pocket and said, go out there and make me some more, kid. That's how this works. I'll take the glasses off if you turn some of the damn lights off. How about that? A fatal 4-way. That's a lot of guys pointing in a lot of directions. You know what I mean? The Mad Dog, let's start on that one, right? Mad Dog, what's he all about? I mean, he don't amount to much more than a thumbnail as far as I'm concerned. He sure as heck fire didn't go out of his way to try to get my attention, and that's his problem, not mine. Watching Mr. Mad Dog come out here and do his thing, it just hits me with the comfort of a diarrhea dry heave. Just absolutely uncomfortable. Mad Dog, he's the one I respect more than anybody else because he came out here and he's going to be going against the top guys. I heard that he's in this match because he sold tickets to the show. Is that true? This whole tournament is about honor and prestige. Everybody's going to come out here giving it 110%. Everybody's going to come out here firing up from their soul. And A-List Alverson is going to walk out here, win the damn thing because of being better than everybody else is something that just comes natural to me. Hollywood Haywood. Hollywood Haywood is a great competitor, man. You just picture A-list Alverson, older, uglier, and bald. The difference between me and Hollywood Haywood is that he's got to go around everywhere making sure his name is known. I get my name called from every direction. So this isn't the first time that you've seen Hollywood Haywood and A-list Alverson if you are a big-time hardcore wrestling geek. That's one of those big, dark internet secrets. If you go into the far corners there, only the biggest of wrestling geeks knows about the one that's happened before. But I'll tell you this, it's going to be the cheapest time that you see the two of us square off face to face if the agent's got anything to say about it. Going in there with Josh Steele, ain't this guy the #1 contender for the Pure Heart Championship? Why is he wasting his time doing this? He's the most overworked, underpaid man in the business, and I'm sure Quacky just loves that his pride is bigger than his brain because he comes out here giving him all this extra content for free. You ain't got to be fighting for all the belts at the same time unless you got a lack of confidence. Steele, baby, I love you, but stay the hell off screen. Josh Steele's the man that everybody loves except for his family because they never get to see him. Soulfire. A-list Alverson and Soulfire. He's got good looks, good hooks, and steals more ladies' hearts than crooks, baby. A-list Alverson. A-list Alverson is bringing the heat, and A-list Alverson is going to be in the top spot. Wait and see. Have a good day, guys. Thanks for bringing me in.
See, guys, I'm going to get straight down to it. You three do not scare me. Hollywood, Steele, and the so-called A-lister. See, I can come out here and say win, lose, or draw. I'm still going to fight no matter what. But I'm going to enjoy tearing you three apart the best way I know how. I'm going to show you what this mad dog can do. I'm going to show you what it takes to be in this four-way. I'm not going to stop until my hand is raised or somebody, any of you three, or laying on the mat in a pool of your own blood. See, because that's what the Soulfire tournament means to me. A chance to prove myself with all the people that doubt me in heart and soul. So Hollywood Haywood, Steele, and the pretty boy, you better walk through these ropes. You better prove to me you got what it takes, because if not, I'm going to enjoy ripping each and one of your heads clean off, not because I have to, not because I got to do it to go further in this tournament, because I want to. I need to make you three an example. An example of what's to come. Because see, there's been a rumor. There's been talk in the back that I am not alone. And so hard, so much, I want to prove that rumor to be true. But you're not going to get that out of me just yet. Just know that I have a partner waiting, willing, in the shadows to come as soon as I snap my fingers. And you will see two of the most pissed off rednecks with the true force that heart and soul needs. So as I make my close, as I say what I gotta say, you three
you better come correct. You better come for my head, because if you don't, I'm going for yours.
Man, give it up one more time.
Yeah, God.
Wow. Man, when that match got pulled out, we were like, that was going to be intense, and it definitely was intense. You know, I need a break after that. That was a lot of action to going on.
That match definitely lived up to the hype. But now a word from our sponsor.
Man, I'm glad we had a nice break there. Thank you, Crystal Infinity, for giving us a break. We needed to recover after that last match. We also want to give up to one of our new sponsors here, Mike Matos Designs. He's been making a lot of the designs you see on our previous commercial, Redbubble. For all those designs, reach out to Mike Matos. You can get a design there. And also, his alter ego, he's going to be on our next show.
That's right. He makes intros, outros, logos, designs. So if you need a lot of stuff that needs to be done digitally and graphically, that is the man to see. But now we've got our final qualifier here in the Soul Fire Tournament. Let's take it to the ring.
This contest is our final points qualifier for the Soul Fire Tournament. Introducing first, from Seattle, Washington, weighing in tonight at 209 pounds, Ivan Ray. Coming down to ringside from Paderborn, Germany, weighing in at 247 pounds. He is the greatest PPA Showdown champion of all time, the German wrestling sensation, the Herd. From sunny old England, weighing in tonight at 14 stones, Sir Captain! That's right. Ivan Rage, The Purge, and Sir Captain. The last one of our qualifiers here to figure out who's going to be in the Elite Eight. He's not Gravedigger anymore. He's now Ivan Rage, and he's proven self-made man. He's earned his way in here. We're going to see what you all three have.
Oh, yeah, the self-made man taking on Sir Captain, who has been on one hell of a roll lately, and the PPA champion over there, Showdown champion, The Purge. All these men have been around the gold and been around the pitcher, but let's see if they get to the Soulfire.
Oh, yeah.
HSP. But two people in particular. Purge and Sir Captain. Tonight is the night that I outrake you in points. You two from over the pond. But I can tell you right now, I'll be top of our card. Because you tea-drinking, biscuit-eating Europeans don't have what it takes to beat me and to score the amount of points as me, Ivan Rage. Now, Purge, let's focus on you. Former champion in his own right. Hell of a competitor. But you have one weakness. You underestimate everybody. Don't underestimate me. Because that is your fatal flaw. I know you will be underestimating me. And that's what makes you gonna lose. I don't see you in this final 8. Maybe, maybe not. But in my mind, no. No. I got this. Now brings me to my second person. Sir Captain. You tea drinking, biscuit eating, high noonin tea sipping competitor of mine. You're just a joke. I have faced you before. And you won on split decision. That's not gonna happen now. No. I'm going to take that victory back, and I will still be undefeated in HSP because I'm the self-made man, and I take what I want from who I want, from where I want. Getting this win and the more points from you two over the Ponders is going to be taking candy from a baby. Just know, after this, you're going to be scared to face me again, because that is who I am. I bring the rage out, and you will be scared.
New Year's resolution is tonight. And tonight I'm gonna step up with 2 idiots who didn't really watch the product. One who is obviously part of 2 different products. 2 products where I am part of. The PPA and HSP. Ivan Rage, you said my title is not really important. Well, ding dong, watch the product. PPA and HSP have a relationship that allows me to bring this title. And the title means You would have mostly said, the man makes the title. No, the title makes the man. And I am the man. I carried the brand for over 6 months on my shoulder. Like you trying to carry your lazy career for over 2 years now. Isn't it, huh? And Sir Captain, I'm not done with you in this triple threat match. The ass-kissing, tea-drinking son of a bitch from England. You came to my house and took the Path of Fate Championship away. And it is my job to do whatever it takes to get the property of PPA back. You're so damn lucky that it's not about your championship tonight. It's all about the Soulfire Championship tournament. And I have already told you that I will going to move on in the top 8. Und dann werde ich am Ende des Tages, ich werde im Soulfire Championship Tournament stehen, weil ich die Messlatte bin für jeden anderen Promo-Artist hier. Ich bin der Gesicht von Saturday Night Showdown. Ich bin der Quotenhit von hier. Und ich werde auch der Quotenhit von HSP sein. Und da werdet ihr auch Gift nehmen. Da werdet ihr auch staunen, was ich im Lager habe. But to keep this in the spirit of my English voice, I will do my last words in English because management has already gave me a warning that I should cut my promos in English because nobody really understand what I'm gonna saying. But in the end, Ivan Rage and Sir Captain, you will all embrace the vision.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and people of the heart and soul, it's your mother self, Lord Lamb, king to a kingdom, your pie eating, tea drinking, sir and saviour. And I'm in a triple threat match tonight with my boy Purge and Mr. Rage. And the way I see it is, oh Purgy, your cats beat you once, I'll definitely beat you again. And Rage, don't know what you like. You used to go by another name. Maybe, who knows. But the way I see it is, I haven't got to beat you two. I've just got to beat at least some of you to get into the top 8. So, the way I look at it is, I've got Purge, beat him before, and I will beat him in the other world, yes, in PPA. I've beaten other people. Big Dog, beat him, even though he wasn't happy with that, he looked a bit blue about it all. Brick, God bless your soul, you quit now, but I beat her. So, it doesn't matter about being number 1, because like the captain thinks, as long as I'm in the ring of the top 8, at the end of the day, I've got to fight everyone again, whether you're number 1 or number 8. And personally, me thinking about the stats and the way it's going to go, I'd like to be number 8. Because you all know the captain is the underdog. And what do underdogs do? Win. So, when your boy is number 8 and takes out the top person, so please, judges, make me number 8. Even if this isn't Brill, make me number 8. Because I'm going to have so much satisfaction when I knock the number 1 person out. And trust me, your boy Cap will do that. Peace out, my people. The Cap loves ya. Number 8. Judges, make it so. My boy Cap wants number 8.
Good job.
The competition is strong here in HSP.
Yeah, we're going to find out. Again, of the 12 people that you just saw in those first round qualifiers for Soulfire, 8 of them move forward into the tournament brackets.
Yeah, we'll find out here in a minute. But now we got the main event.
Oh, yeah. This is the other half of our number 1 contender match for the Pure Heart title. We're going to find out who's going to be facing the winner of Heavy Metal Maniac and the Tin Man.
Let's go to the ring.
This is our main event of the evening. It is the other number 1 contenders qualifier for the Pure Heart Championship. Introducing first, from the Dark World, weighing in tonight at 230 pounds, the Master of Illusion. His opponent from Germany, weighing in tonight at 98 kilos, he is the nightmare known as Prince Blackheart. As you see, Prince Blackheart taking on the Master of Illusion. Prince Blackheart, his team won, but he did not, so he didn't get to move forward. And he's taking on somebody who's been always around the title picture. He always has a little bit of a stumble. Let's see this time if he made that stumble disappear.
Oh yeah, the first match ended in a coin flip. Will history repeat itself? Let's go to the ring!
Prince Blackheart. We meet again. We meet again. Our very first match in HSP. What a great match we had. And the only reason you won is because the judges couldn't decide on who was better. So they left it up to fate. Fate decided. Fate decided against me. And I wondered if I ever got the chance to face you again, then I'll make sure that there is no discussion of who is the best, because it's going to be me. Because I walk the dark roads. I went and I tried different avenues, but it all kept leading me back to the path of darkness. The path that is darker than the black heart you so think you got. You think you know pain and torture. You have no idea, because I walked down the path. I was humiliated. I was torn apart. I bled, and I have lashes and scars to prove it. Because it led me back to come to you. How fitting that it is that I get to massacre you the original way I intended to. Because I'm going to make every bone in your body tremble at just the sight of my face. I'll make your eardrums bleed after every word that I say. You can be this black heart prince you so claim to be, but you are nothing compared to me. People thought I was going to quit or retire. Hell no. I am here to claim my spot. So, Blackheart, I want you to take that heart of yours and hold it precious, because it's going to break into a million of pieces, just like glass. And you cannot repair what is broken, because I am the master. Welcome back to my show.
HSP, Master of Illusion. You are gonna get whipped. You are gonna get beaten, and you are going to get mauled. You see, there's plenty of demons. And there's plenty of illusions that you can do. That does not make up for your lack of Taco Bell bullshit that comes out of your mouth. You see, Master of Illusion, I'm going to beat you, not by a coin flip, not by 2 points. I am going to beat you to an inch of your life. I am going to prove the bet makers right but wrong, because I am going to win this, but not by 2 points. I am going to win this by a fucking landslide. Why? It's Master of Illusion. You are nothing but a two-faced little twat that comes along and thinks he knows what everyone wants, until you meet a roadblock like me. See, I'm gonna rip your fucking heart out, and I'm gonna feed it to darkness. Darkness, you wonder. I'm gonna feed it to darkness. And when he feasts on your lying little ass, he will enjoy every succumb bite. I am going to be there. I am going to beat your ass. And I'm going to f*** you up. Because that's what Prince Blackheart does. He's going to go forward to the next qualifier. And I'm going to move forward until I get to the finals. Then I am going to win that championship, and there's not a damn thing you or anyone else can do about it. Because very soon, darkness will make his arrival. And when he does, you will be left in purgatory, and I will eat you up like an animal. That's all from Prince Blackheart.
Hello, everyone. Great show there. Great job. Phenomenal.
That was an incredible show, guys. And we apologize. Promo Donis is going to be joining us, but he's not used to seeing the fire like this from the first person point of view. So he's taking a second to get himself something cool to drink there. But man.
Oh, man. I'm telling you. Great job, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Let's see what we got here. Oh, best promo I've seen. Yeah, it gets better everywhere, every time.
Oh, we agree there. Everybody did an incredible job on this one.
Well, now we have Promo Donis here. Let's bring him in.
Promo Donis.
How did you enjoy the show, sir?
I enjoyed it. I think there were some expectations I was seeing, and some people didn't live up to expectations that I didn't think. Maybe
we were going to ask you about that.
I think because the analyst role at the moment, and maybe I might go a little too critique here, but we'll see.
You know, and I got to agree with you, Josh Steele. I get you. Results. He wants to know.
Yeah, well, we're going to get there one step at a time. So the first match we had, Damian Cross, AEP, and Maverick. On this match, did you see anybody do better than you expected or worse than you expected?
I think I missed Mavericks. I had a phone call come in. It's supposed to be like below, like supposed to be wind chill of 45 below zero. So I had a call that came in. So it was like the kids' school is going to be like a at home school. So I missed that. I felt like AEP and Damian Cross, they were both. It could have been better. I feel like theirs were kind of all over the place.
Okay,
and it comes with experience and learning your craft, learning learning your character. I just felt like both of them were just kind of all over the place and wasn't really connecting all the way.
Okay.
Both.
Okay. Well, we're going to let everybody know here that here are the scores. The first judge gave Damian Cross a 6, AEP a 4, and Maverick a 4. The second judge, Damian Cross, got a 3, AEP got a 3, and Maverick got a 7. And the third judge, 6 for Damian Cross, 7 for AEP, and 5 for Maverick. So that gives Damian Cross a score of 15, AEP a 14, and Maverick a 16 so far. They set a pretty good bar right off the top.
They did.
I think Maverick's going to make the top 8 with that score.
We'll see what happens here.
Well, now we're going to find out who's the first half of our Pure Heart #1 contenders match. Heavy Metal Maniac and Tin Man. What did you see when you watched this match? Did you think the results will be as expected, or did you see anything shocking?
I think the results will be to be expected. Heavy Metal Maniac, I feel like when you have that time, it's precious time. And when you're saying, hey, management, why are you doing this? I think that should be in a hype, not in your promo.
Okay.
And he was kind of all over the place too. I mean, he did decent, but I really think Tin Man did better.
Okay.
And Tin Man's was a little lighter than he's usually a heavy hitter, but this time he had the music was lower, so that didn't distract. But he didn't pack a big enough punch as usual. Like I said, I'm being a little I don't know, maybe a little too harsh tonight.
We understand. We go pretty hard on some people too, but it's
I was expecting
some people improve.
I was expecting a little bit stronger from Tin Man. I feel like he went a little lighter on his fight tonight.
All right. Well, let's see what the judges said here. We have the first judge awarded a 7-5, Tin Man. The second judge awarded a 6-5, Tin Man. And the third judge, 6-3, Tin Man, giving Tin Man a clean sweep and a point score of 19-13. So he even beat the spread.
Congratulations, Tin Man. Great job. Good try, Heavy Metal Maniac. I know he's a tough opponent.
Well, that's his first match back. He had a couple of months where he had some other things to take care of. He alluded to that a little bit there. Maybe that was just some ring rust or promo rust, as they say. He had to knock some of that off. We're going to see what he does in their next matches.
Yes, it's a good experience. You come back, watch it, come back.
By the way,
it's
not who won the triple threat match in the first one. It's who's going to be in the top 8. We're going down to scores.
All right, so the next match, the straight fire match, even though this is a point qualifier, these guys know each other and have fought many times before. We get to see another fight from them, the Rig and the Heathen.
That was a phenomenal match.
I thought it was one of the best matches of the night.
All righty, so same question as always. Did anybody do better or worse than expected?
I think, to me, Rig did a little better than I was thinking. I still think Heathen won. Heathen was still consistent with all the facts and everything else, but Rig surprised me. He's still gonna do. I think he's gonna do well.
All right, and again, this is not about winning or losing. It's about points on this one as well. So the first judge awarded a 6-5 to Rig. The second judge awarded 6-5 to Heathen. Ooh. And the final judge awards a 6-3 Heathen, which gives Rig 14 points and Heathen 17 points. Top score right now, 17 from Heathen.
Congratulations to both. Definitely a well-performed match here. It was phenomenal to watch. I enjoyed every second of it.
Oh, I did too. That was definitely a great match. But now here's the one that got the most comments. Everybody was talking about this one. There was probably almost 100 comments during this match right here, and that's the Fatal 4-Way.
Woo, God.
Josh Steele, Hollywood Haywood, A-List Alverson, and Mad Dog. So, Promo Don, it's just give us the feedback on this match.
Probably the best match of the night. It was a good highlight to watch. I don't know. Mad Dog could have been a little bit louder. He was kind of hard to hear a few times. Steele does what Steele does. Hollywood Haywood did well. So did A-List. I think everybody did well in that match. There's not really much I could say to critique. They're all top performers. I think that's going to be a top. I think all 4 of them, and it's going to be close.
All right.
All right. Well, let's go with the scores here. And this first one, this one's a tough one here. We'll give the comments on what these judges said at the end to everybody. But the first judge awarded Josh Steele a 3, Hollywood Haywood a 7, A-List Alverson a 7, and Mad Dog a 3. The second judge, well, they had a critique, and as we've said before, the judges, not every judge is going to like or understand everything, so we'll give you the critiques of what this judge saw.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second judge awarded Josh Steele a 5, Hollywood Haywood a 6, A-List Alverson a 4, and Mad Dog a 4.
Wow.
And the last judge awarded Josh Steele a 5, Hollywood Haywood a 7, A-List Alverson a 5, and Mad Dog a 7. So that gives Josh Steele 13 points, Hollywood Haywood with 20 points, top point getter right now. A-List Alverson with 16, and Mad Dog with 14. Good job, everybody.
Yes, definitely a great match to watch.
All righty. So here's the last point qualifier. Ivan Rage, Purge, and Sir Captain. Your thoughts?
Purge really surprised me. Purge was a little bit more aggressive than I would thought. And Ivan Rage, he had a few slip-ups. I think he'll get better with time. And then I just didn't like that Sir Captain brought back Blue. It was hard to hear right at
You're
the
not
end
a fan of Blue.
No, because you can barely hear him.
Okay.
I find it interesting. He's the only person that wanted to be 8th.
Yeah.
Like, everybody else wants to be first. He wanted to be 8th.
Kind of weird. So what do we got here?
So we've got the first judge awarded Ivan Rage a 6, Sir Captain a 5, and Purge a 5. Second judge awarded Ivan Rage a 4, Sir Captain a 5, and Purge a 3.
Ooh.
The third judge awards Ivan Rage a 6, Sir Captain a 6, and Purge a 7, which gives Ivan Rage 16, Purge a 15, and Sir Captain a 16.
Definitely. Great job, everyone.
Wow.
Seriously, great job on that match. That was one of the more underrated matches of the card.
It was. Now we're going to go into who made the top 8 after we finish up, once we announce who the other competitor is. I know everybody wants to know.
Somebody's already added up here, it looks like.
I think so. So let's move on to the main event here. It was the Master of Illusion and Prince Blackheart. The other person will be taking on, or the winner of that one will be taking on the Tin Man.
Yeah, definitely. That was a great match itself. I mean, I love Prince Blackheart's work.
I did. Go ahead.
Blackheart was good. I feel like there was just like someone mentioned it, and I kind of agree. It looks like, I don't know where the comment was, but like they said there was too much in Master of Illusions. One, you didn't see him at all. Two, I just felt like there was just too much going on that kind of distracted what he was saying.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Well, let's find out what the judges thought here. So the first judge awards a 7-6, Prince Blackheart. The second judge awards a 6-4, Prince Blackheart. And a 5-4 for Prince Blackheart also gives Prince Blackheart a clean sweep, 18-14.
Yes, congratulations.
So both of them beat the spread.
So I won both and got the spread as well then.
All right, so now let's find out who's our top 8-point getter.
Yep, Tin Man and Prince Blackheart will meet on the next show.
All right, so I'm going to let you know we're going to cover the coin flip first. There is one spot that needs to be broke up with the coin flip. And to explain, because we have some ties in scores, if the scores were tied, we took whoever had a higher score and we would look at it first. So if someone had a 7 and someone else had a 6, that person who had a 7 had a higher score, they would be a higher ranked point. These two people had the exact same scores from the exact same judges, so we're going to break that down right now. I'm not going to say yet what their spot is, but the two people that tied are A-List Alverson and Maverick.
Yes.
Okay.
So what we're going to do, A-List Alverson will be heads. Maverick will be tails. I will flip the coin, and he will tell us what it is.
Go right ahead.
And
landed flat, it is tails.
Tails means that the higher of the two is Maverick.
Tails.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. I mean, right there, a lot of people brung it. Let me just refresh everybody here. Top score was Hollywood Haywood at 20
points.
20 points. And after that, you had from second to last, you had 17 to 13 was the last place.
Only 4 points difference. Wow.
That's
right.
The four
Very
men
tight.
who did not make it. That would be last place, Josh Steele, AEP, Rig, and Mad Dog did not make the tournament. However, to let you guys know, in the future here, somewhere in February 3rd, there will be a number one contendership match that will be made with these four men. How is going to determine what goes on in between.
Yep, because we have to find out, is Josh Steele going to be a part of that match, or is he going to be the Pure Heart champion?
It's a big thing.
So we do
Still
not know that
crazy.
yet. So
I'm shocked on the Steel.
So here are the rankings for the people that made it in the tournament. As you said, you read them all, correct?
Go ahead, you read.
All right. So again, the first place, Hollywood Haywood, as he will be taking on the number 8, which is Damian Cross in the first round.
That's going to be a good fight right there.
Number 2 was the Heathen. He takes on the 7th place person, which is Purge.
Oh boy. Oh, we got a note here. Y'all better pick up y'all's crap in the locker before you leave. Oh
yeah,
boy.
that was made abundantly clear. All right. So number 3, Maverick, takes on number 6, which is Sir Captain. And number 4, A-List Alverson, takes on number 5, Ivan Rage.
We got some interesting matches here.
And like I said, everybody, you'll be getting the judges' comments on Saturday. So we see what the judges saw, see what they felt. And as we said before, for all of you watching, between in your comments, if you don't like what the judges said, that's okay. This is just their opinions.
There are some people that don't like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
We call them stupid, but it's still their opinion.
It's their opinion. But that's the end of our show. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for enjoying this. I'm Dr. Quack.
I'm Mr. Mayhem, and
I'm Brick Johnson.
And we'll see you on January 20th for Slugfest.
See you then. Hello, everyone. How are we doing? Welcome to Heart and Soul Promotions, No Holds Barred. I'm your host, Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. And we no longer get to call him a special guest. He's now the senior analyst for Heart and Soul Promotion. Bring him on the screen, Brick Johnson.
That's right. Welcome, Brick.
Hello. Welcome, everybody. Yes, I know a lot of people are going to be like, Brick Johnson, woohoo! I officially retired. I'm in here now. I got to analyze everybody's matches from now till as long as I want to.
That's right. He's our senior analyst now because we shouldn't be doing all the analysis work. We should have a third party, an uninterested party here doing the analysis work. And Brick Johnson has done a great job in the past. We're glad to have you on full time.
Definitely. So how do you feel about this match, Brick? I mean, let's talk about the history here because you know both of these guys very well. What can you tell us about both of these guys?
I know these guys very well. I've faced both competitors before. I've had personal talks with both of them. Both guys are great guys to talk to. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun to see on screen. Dr. Perpendicular. Yeah, the doctor / lawyer kind of helped me slide in a little bit. We got to look some good ties there. We won't say what, but yeah. No, both these guys are very good. And, at the end of the day, it's going to, I think, better both their careers. I mean, it's been a while now that we've been talking. How long have you guys been talking about this? Week, 2 weeks? It's
Pretty close. Yeah, it's been a little
up for a while. And, I mean, it's been blown up on the screen and the locker room. HSP, probably other promotions as well. I mean, it's in the Alliance. It's here. I just shared it. Like, this is going to be a fun match to see.
That's right. Let's explain to everybody what's going on here. This match is a feud settler. No holds barred. There was only one rule. There was one word that was not allowed to be used, and neither one of these guys used it. Other than that, everything was wide open. You could take personal shots. This was to solve problems, settle it. They had 4 minutes to solve their issues.
Yes. And to my knowledge, Brick, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but have these guys ever met anywhere in the promo world?
I don't think so. But, these two, this is the thing is, they know each other really well. They come from around the same area of the world. They're both from Louisiana. I'm pretty sure they've probably sat, talked, broke bread. But one-on-one match, I don't think they've ever had one. But they've known each other for years.
Just was here. He's in the backstage stretching out, getting ready. He's just confirmed it. He said not in a one-on-one encounter.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys are looking forward to this fight. Now, the Vegas Odd Makers, they have came out here and said that Tin Man is a 3-point favorite. How do you feel on that, Brick?
I agree with that. I don't see why not. I'm going with 12 to 15 with Tin Man winning. I mean, these two, it's almost like it's one of those classic heel versus hero kind of match. You got the firefighter, the lawman, Tin Man against the outlaw, the truck driver, in your face Rig. I mean, they both have good accolades. They both are tough as shit, and they're both unpredictable. Yeah, the only way that Tin Man could lose is a little slip up, and that's the same thing for Rig as well. I think it's going to come very, very close. Rig just a little, slip up. That's where it's going to come down to. Is just those little fine details, and I'm glad I'm not a judge for this.
And this
I'm
also
just sit here and analyze it.
This also came here because this match happened because of someone of a lady friend that has been said about Rig. The comments that have been made by the Tin Man towards her, and Rig felt like this was a match. I mean, do you think that has a factor in it for either competitor?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure that had to fuel his rage, to fuel, Rig. I mean, with everything else, that was probably the last part that broke the straw of the camel's back. I mean, he's ready to go out there for redemptions and just get the win and be like, remember that one time? I beat you. It's like playing video games with your brother. I feel like these two are brothers. Your brother could beat you 20 out of 21 times, but you beat him that one time, you can carry that over his head for the rest of his life, and it'll still drive him nuts. I feel like whoever wins that's what they're going to be like.
Let's let you play a little analyst here, color commentary analyst, as you're a promo artist. Neither one of us are actually been promo artists. We did our time in the ring, so it is a little bit different skill. You've been in some tough matches, some blood feud type matches where you had to go all out. What would be your strategy both as the Tin Man and as Rig approaching this match?
Well, I mean, you just kind of go out there and you look. You look to see what's out there of their product. You go out there, You watch their matches. You watch how they put the promos together. Look to see if there's any little stuff that you could find that would give you an advantage, like a weakness of them. Watch the hypes. For me, I do little to no hypes, which kind of sucks, depends on which match. But like you watch the hypes too. You don't want to do too much. You don't want to give out too much stuff, but like you don't take them lightly, because if you take somebody lightly, you're going to lose. I mean, I did that against Sir Captain, and that bit me in the ass.
Yeah, definitely got to do your homework here. So any final thoughts on this match here before we get ready to roll it?
I say let's just watch the fireworks.
All righty. Well, I think so. Do we want to go to a commercial first, give a chance to get to the ring? Because our ring announcer wasn't allowed there, so we want to give a chance to get down there and show a commercial?
Nah, we're going to show a commercial. That's right. Empty arena fight here. So stay tuned. Check out our sponsors. Thank you, Crystal Infinity. And thank you to our sponsors here for doing everything that you do to help us support HSP. Now we're going to have a 10-bell salute and go directly into the match. This is for the fallen wrestlers that have passed away in 2021. May they rest in peace. Let's go to the tape.
Hello, HSP. It is me, the one and only Interstate Rebel himself, the one true highway outlaw, the true and only mouth of the South, regardless of what anybody else says, the rolling assassin, if you will. And tonight I finally get my main event shot, even though it is just us on the card. Why not bring the new year in with a bang? Why not end 2021 with one hell of a show by yours truly? Why not, huh? And tonight, I go up against a certain Tiny Tim, if you will. You see, Tim, man, for over a year now, you've ducked and you've dodged me. And tonight, we get completely raw, completely unfiltered, completely uncensored in every fucking way possible. You just signed your death warrant, boy, and you have no idea that you did. You see, I'm looking down on you because regardless of what you say, regardless of what you come out here and do, pick on me, my no-shows, my weight, I really don't care. My height, for that matter, it will not be enough to amount to the damage that I'm doing to you tonight, you bare-gutted fat son of a bitch. You see, I know all your little secrets. I know what most people don't. And regardless of what you may think, regardless of what the fans think, regardless of what this bullshit management thinks here in HSP, you will always be beneath me, boy. But I will digress on that for a minute. You see, it doesn't matter where we face off. It doesn't matter what type of match we have. It doesn't matter what we do or what we say. You know what? That beer just ain't good enough. About like 10-man beer. About like 10 man. Weak and pathetic. You see, you come out here as a fake and a fraud. Why do you say that? I don't represent the HSP. As I said, since day one of being here, boy, you want to come out here and you want to be some Mr. Perfect, I'm far from perfect in any way, shape, or form. I will never be perfect because I am me. I am Rig. I am the interstate rebel. I am the highway outlaw. And I will never be anything better than that because I am me. And there's only one of me. As far as this shirt that even in character promo y'all come and represents, it only belongs in one place. Right there in the trash. And just like the weak-ass Tin Man beer, this comes from something stronger. You see, come out here. Use your pyrotechnics. Use your fireworks. Use your little sparkler bombs. Use whatever you want to use. I don't care how crazy you get, Tin Man, because you will never be crazy enough to cut your promo right in the middle of the highway, because the blacktop is my home. I am the interstate rebel for a reason. I am the highway outlaw for a true cause. And this is my home. And you, no matter what you do, how crazy you get, will never be this wild and this crazy, because I am the best and I am the only true heel here in the HSP. So there's only one less thing for you to do. Run your ass, get your ass run over in the rebel highway itself.
Heart and Souls Promotions, here we are. One last show for the last part of the year, ending it out big. Tin Man and Rig, as everyone has seen, Rig has been sitting there and tooting his horn and blowing gas and exhaust all over the place every time he opens his mouth. Always talking about this, always talking about that. Well, Rig, let's talk about some facts. First off, you have stated on more than one occasion, either through comments or verbally, on the page, in the chats, and live, about how the Tin Man has ducked and dodged you for over a year now. Waiting a year to get it to me. Well, that's not true, because I remember at one point, and I fed far, far away. Yes, I'm talking about a fed outside of Heart Promotions. I'm going to bend my own little set of morals and standards here. But you was actually supposed to face the Tin Man at least twice, and you didn't show up either one of those times. Matter of fact, you were supposed to show up 7 times. You didn't show up not one single damn time. But yet I've been ducking and dodging you. Maybe it's because if I was ducking and dodging you, it's probably because I don't want to sit there and be embarrassed by another damn no-show. No-show, you better show up. That's right. We're both sitting here and we're doing this last minute, last reprieve. But here we are. Thursday, December 30th, the day before New Year's Eve. It's New Year's Eve, the final match of the year. We're going to end this with a bang. And let me explain something to you, Rick, right here, right now. Facts will win this match. And even if for some chance the judges give you the higher score and you win this match, the Tin Man will still win. But I will get to that in just a second. Rig, I have figured out finally once and for all what your problem is. The reason why you're so loud and proud in the locker room and on the page and make comment after comment after comment is simply because of the fact that you have a thrill for the dramatics. That's right, you are a dramatic person. Because one minute you'll sit there and you will comment on this, comment on that, and say something about this and say something about that, and spend 12 damn minutes on the page talking about the most irrelevant shit that we have ever heard of and never want to hear of again, especially out of your filthy mouth. But then when one chance when someone says, I ain't seen or heard from Rig, well then you sit there and want to be like, hey, family's got to drive all day. We ain't got time for this. Go get another damn lung and shut the fuck up. You are clingy. You're overbearing. Mental. And when you don't get your way, you whine and you complain. Well, you're not going to have any cheese with this wine, and there's not going to be any complaints. You knew when you walked into this what the deal was. You knew no holds barred. You knew no disqualification. You know there's no coming back. And I have something else to say to you, Rig, and it's not necessarily you. It's to your little girlfriend there that apparently you won't let her fight her battle for her. You have to feel like you're the big man. Rig, this is not a urinary Olympic competition. We're not sitting there measuring ego. But she wanted to sit there and she wanted to say that the Platinum Playboy, the Tin Man, probably couldn't even get a woman. Well, see, now that's where you're wrong. Because, see, the Tin Man can get a woman. And if you don't know who this young lady is, why don't you ask Rig? Because it's better to love than lost and never to have loved at all. But sometimes the ones that got away are the ones that you never had. Ain't that right? The Tin Man always wins.
Woo! Wow. Great match. Oh, I'm telling you. Oh, my God. Woo! So, Brick, your thoughts on this?
That's match of the year right there.
Oh,
Bold.
I fully agree.
Bold.
Shots fired.
Shots fired. I mean, Rig, best promo I've seen you do. Tin Man knocked it out of the park. Probably the best promo I've seen him do all year. Maybe his best promo ever as well. I'll break it down. Rig, super fluent, super strong. I liked the bike in the background. It gives me hints that he could do a biker kind of Hell's Angel kind of a feel as well. I mean, very strong. He came out very strong. Everything he did. It was gutsy that he went in the middle of the street. That's the first time I've ever seen that. Surprised no cars came around. I would have been nervous as hell. Trying to do a promo at the same time. Yeah, like it was very fluent. Like he just, let me see here. Yep, strong promo, very confident. Like I said, the bike in the back, different scenery. I like the surprise antics and a good strong finish. For Tin Man. Tin Man, same for you. Very strong. What do you mean Brick's lying? So what?
Don't let Ed Lindsay get to you. You're the analyst here, and you're the heel. You can always be right.
That's right, promo does.
Okay, I'm always right. Yeah. For me, Tin Man did really well as well. I really liked, the music in the background. I heard everything he was saying with the music going on. I know someone made a comment of, "Hey, speak louder than the music." I could hear him just fine. He stated a lot of facts. He hit a lot of blows. Strong promo as well. Very fluent. And then that surprise right at the end. I don't know who that lady was. I think that's Tin Man's wife. But I love how that he used that right at the end. Like that was just like bam.
Did you
he
know
just kind of
Tin Man
knocked it
married?
right at the end.
I didn't think he was either.
What?
I don't think Tin Man's married.
No, not married? Okay.
No, not married.
Okay.
I don't know who that woman was in the.
I don't know either. But that I liked it right at the end. The surprise ending right there for me. Yeah.
So who do you got in this? Who's the one that won to you?
And if you were to guess a point system,
You guess the points. What would you say after seeing this?
I'm gonna keep the same score.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Tin Man.
Tin Man?
Even though it was a huh?
Did you say 15-12, right?
Yeah, 15-12 Tin Man.
All
Even
right.
though, Rig did a lot out of it looked like he went completely different than what he normally does, but like they went blow to blow. That exceeded my expectations, and it was a lot better than what I was expecting.
Okay.
It met and exceeded my expectations. I thought it was great.
Well, alrighty. Well, before I get to the scores, we want to let both the competitors know we will be getting with them after this to give them the judges' information on what the judges saw. But we're going to be giving you the scores right now. Wait a minute, we got here.
Oh, it says,
we got a.
Oh, I know her, but what he thinks is true is not. That's the funny part.
Oh, so the verbal's still going on.
Oh boy, I don't know if this battle's ended yet.
All right. Well, it's officially ended, at least for now. So let's find out what the judges scored this match.
Oh, boy.
Now, just to also let everybody know, these will be the same 3 judges that will be doing our January 6th show.
Yes.
So they have stepped up to help us out with this extra match. And the first judge awarded 7-6, Tin Man. The second judge, 4-3, Rig.
Whoa.
So, and we will tell you, there is no coin flip on this one. There is a winner.
There is a winner.
And it is a declarative winner, not by point. It's a declarative winner. So, with a score of 6-5.
John Cena does not win, Ed.
Our third judge awards the match to Rig.
Woo! What was the
score? The final score, Rig 16, Tin Man 15.
Yeah. Congratulations, Rig. Way to overcome the odds. Way to get your first victory here in HSP. That has been a thing that has been a monkey on his back. I'm glad to see you overcame it.
Well, it looks like he got that monkey ran over by standing out there on the street.
Yes. Oh, look, Great Rig finally won. Got a win on me. Oh, man, that is a big victory.
That's a very magnanimous
That's
Tin
a
Man.
huge win.
Yes, thank you guys for both competing on this. Thank you guys for tuning in. Here, our next show will be Thursday, January 6th. It will be at 6:30 p.m. We will be having the storyteller and the American Roughneck on with us here for analysis. And we might even have Brick Johnson.
Of course we're going to have Brick.
I think we're going to have Brick Johnson.
We got to have a senior analyst. He's got to keep them people in line, smack them around.
Yes, the John Madden of the promo world. Thank you there, Brick Johnson. I really appreciate you coming on here. And we'll see you then. January 6th.
Let's let him sign himself out.
Go ahead.
The Brick gets to sign himself out.
All right. I'm Brick Johnson. Y'all have a good night.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Heart and Soul Promotions Slugfest. I'm your host, Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. That's right. It's a slugfest going on here today. The first round of the Soulfire tournament. We're going to find out who moves on to the final 4.
Let's take it to the ring.
This is our opening contest for Heart and Soul Promotions Slugfest. This match is a first round match in the Soulfire tournament. Introducing first, from High Seasons Estate, he is at his winter weight of 215 pounds, A-List Alderson. Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 209 pounds, he is the self-made man, Ivan Rage. That's right, folks. The self-made man against the silver spoon. Ivan Rage taking on A-List Alverson to open the show.
Yeah, Ivan Rage definitely been making a name for himself as of late, taking on the current Revolution World Champion in a hell of a fight. We're getting ready to see what goes down. Let's take it to the ring.
And so it continues. Right here's the place. Right now is the time that at Slugfest the HSP fans get to see the self-made man square off against the one born with the name A-Lister to see who will move on and carry forward in the Soulfire Championship Tournament. Now understand, Mr. Waraji, that I hold no ill will or animosity or any resentment to someone that wants to come out here and make an effort to do their best and be competitive. I appreciate that kind of challenge. I ain't gonna let you win, though. Let me spell it out real simple for you. You see, at the end of this whole shebang, after you're done clearing your notifications, when the tallies have all come in, the scores have been settled, I gotta sift through the caps lock and the heat, and the committee's got no choice but to say, hey, List Alverson is the top guy. You can go back in that HSP locker room, put your elbows on your knees, hold your head in your hands, and say, my gosh, that guy is good. I tried, but I wasn't good enough tonight. Maybe someday, maybe one time, not tonight. Not while A-List Alverson is on the clock, because you see, HSP went out and shelled out a lot of resources to bring in the top guy in the business, to show their fans that they can afford the best, to show all the folks out in TV land what they are capable of putting on the screen. And it would be unprofessional of me not to give them a full value on their investment. Mr. Ivan Rage, it's been my pleasure. I will see you in the background as I proceed to the next round, 'cause I'm the A-lister.
A-List Alverson. Tonight is the night of all shows. It is the night that I take you down. And now, you want to sit here and say I'm delusional because I think I'm going to win this against you. And then you bring up, in your hype, kind sir, you bring up the fact that the fans disagree, that the bookmakers disagree, and I don't care. Because that doesn't matter to me. I didn't get my way in this world with everything that I have. With everything that I do by listening to other people. I do myself and I do me. That's why I'm the self-made man. And I can tell you right now, the 3.5 point underdog don't mean jack to me. Because the way I look at it, and I'm going to bring sports in here for a moment, the New England Patriots versus the New York Giants. The New York Giants were underdogs to the Patriots, and the Giants came out and won 2 Super Bowls. And that's how it's gonna be tonight. Now, to address some issues that I have with you. you come in this locker room and flaunt that you're an A-lister. I don't care that you're an A-lister because I have personally met a bunch of A-listers on my vacations with my family, with everything. And you're nothing. You're a B-lister. And after tonight, after I take you down, that is how this is going to end. Ivan Rage comes out and beats one of the best. I give you those props, but you are going to be a B+ player. Now get that through your head, because otherwise you'll swim with the fishies.
That's the way you start the show, gentlemen. Very strong match.
Oh, yeah, big match there. Going to be a tough one to see who comes out on top here. But now we're getting ready for our next match.
Yeah, that's right. This is also a this is a qualifier match to see who moves into the Final Four.
Let's take it to the tape.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a first-round Soulfire tournament match. Introducing first, from the Hacker Asylum, his weight is currently classified Maverick. And his opponent, from sunny old England, he weighs in tonight at 14 stones, Sir Captain! That's right, folks. You just saw it there. The computer hacker against the quiet Sir Captain. Maverick and Sir Captain. You couldn't have two more different styles going against each other.
These guys seen each other in that number one contenderships match there December 9th. But now it's one-on-one in a shorter time frame, 2 minutes. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah.
Sir Captain, welcome to the Hacker Asylum. A 2-minute match? That is completely in your favor, because that is more than any of us can take listening to you run your mouth day after day. Now, I've noticed that the Pepto-Bismol sales have increased every single time that HSP has a show, because it's the only way that fans can stomach getting through another one of your boring promos. You've made a name for yourself here in HSP as the man with two gimmicks. First, there's Sir Captain. Then there's that cheap knockoff version of the Blue Man Group. The only difference between you and the Blue Man Group is that you don't have any tricks left up your sleeve. Remember, I am the hacker, and I can see things that others cannot see. And by facing Maverick, you are sailing into uncharted waters, and you are over your head. You remind me of the Titanic. Everyone thought that it was unsinkable. Everyone thought that nothing could touch it, nothing could bring it down, until it met the iceberg. Well, Sir Captain, I am your iceberg. And until now, it's been smooth sailing for you. But now, Sir Captain, you have run right into me. And every weakness that you have will be exposed. And then your entire pathetic career will sink straight to the bottom. While looking at the data that runs through your veins, I have found that one of your biggest weaknesses is you need approval. And that will never change until you get off your mother's tit. The question is, what do you bring to the table here in HSP? What do you offer this company that will bring it to the next level? You think you are the best? The best part of you ran down your daddy's leg when you were conceived. When this match is over, Sir Captain, I will make sure that you are erased and deleted and forgotten forever, because Maverick is here.
Ladies and boys and girls and people with a heart and soul, it's your mother south, Lordland, king to a kingdom, your tea drinking, pie eating, sir and soldier. And I just got home, checking my emails and stuff, and mysteriously, I got a virus. Let me just show you. As you can see, the virus is that. So I thought I'd click on it. And blatantly, you can see, yeah, definitely got hacked. So, I was looking into it, and I thought I've got to sort this out quick, I can't be having that. So, I decided to get rid of the virus. So, just show you guys and girls at home how to do this. All you have to do is click the virus, drag it into your bin. That makes the virus disappear. But if you want to get rid of the virus completely, you've got to do something drastic. And watch this, boys and girls. You click on this, and all you've got to do is find your virus. There it is. Ignore the other rubbish in there, because we're simply going to click empty the bin. Am I sure I want to do this? Of course I do. With that, that is how you get rid of a virus, as well as other stuff that's in the bin, like Rick's career, Tin Man's search history, a message about a tag team, and some pictures you don't really want to see. Let's just say the important one, and Mr. Quack, we're very friendly. Anywho, the captain loves you. And that's how you get rid of a virus. Peace out, people.
Oh, wow. Man, oh man. Man. This is the type of action you can expect here in HSP.
It's apparent so far, these first 4 men in these first 2 matches, they want to move on to the final 4. We're going to find out who the judges say ultimately moves on.
Yeah, because 2 minutes is totally different from 4 minutes.
That's right.
And now we've got our next match. I hear the music. Let's go to the ring.
This contest is scheduled for 1 fall, and it is a first round Soulfire tournament match. Introducing first, from parts unknown, weighing in at 209 pounds, he is the Warhammer, Damian Cross. His opponent, from Hollywood, California, weighing in tonight at 242 pounds, he is the FTW World Champion, the world's greatest showman, Hollywood Haywood!
Cowboy. Cowboy.
Well, I'm packing up my game and I'ma head out west, where real women come equipped with scripts and fake press. Find a nest in the hills, chill like Flint. Buy an old drop top, find a spot to pimp. Then I'm a kid, rock it up and down your block, go with a bottle of scotch and watch lots of crotch. Buy a yacht with a flag saying chillin' the most, then rock that bitch up and down the coast. Give a toast to the sun, drink with the stars, get thrown in the mix and talk.
There it is, folks. The number one man, the top seed, Hollywood Haywood, taking on Damian Cross. The winner of this match faces the winner of A-List Alverson and Ivan Rage in the second round.
Hollywood Haywood definitely favored in this match, but we'll see if he can actually match that. Let's take us to the ring.
Hello. Is this Walmart? Okay, yes. Okay. This is the electronics department, right? Okay. I'm very, very, very disappointed. Why am I disappointed, you ask? It's simple. I bought a Hollywood Haywood movie a minute ago. And there's nothing to it. There's absolutely nothing to this movie. It's empty on the outside, plus it's empty. Let me look here. Plus it's empty on the inside. There's absolutely nothing to this. So I want my money back. Because I got gypped. This was supposed to be a blockbuster, multi-trillion-dollar movie. Well, I'm sorry. This has movie bin trash at its finest. Goodbye. That's exactly what this is. HSP and Hollywood Haywood. Nothing, 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 and nothing. This here Hollywood Haywood is your career. I'm very disappointed. But I will not be disappointed when our match comes up real soon. I won't be disappointed because, as I've said, I am going to be the blockbuster hit of the century, where just like this, you will be movie bin quality.
Heart and Soul Promotions, Hollywood Haywood is here tonight as the number one seed in the Soul Fire Tournament, taking on the Prophet of Pain, no wait, the Warhammer, no wait, Damian Cross, that's his name, Damian Cross, the man who claims that I am a bargain bin value movie at Walmart. And something has to be incredibly wrong with this man. You see, he hasn't even figured out who the hell he is yet. But he wants to claim that he is a bigger attraction than Hollywood Haywood. And you see, everyone likes a good underdog story. So I get why he would go there. I get why he would think that he has a chance tonight. But Damian Cross, you are a lot of things in that twisted head of yours. But one thing you are not is Cinderella. And there will be no Cinderella story here in the Soulfire Tournament tonight. As a matter of fact, when our match is over and you wipe that face paint or take off that mask or whatever the hell it is you're using to cover that ugly face of yours, you will be an afterthought in Heart and Soul Promotions. Meanwhile, my name will continue to highlight all the marquees and Heart and Soul promotions because it is my God-given destiny to become the first ever Soul Fire champion. And someone like you, Damian Cross, is not going to take that away from me. So right about now, as you're seeing the lights, the camera, and the action, just know that this was your one chance to be famous, and you screwed it up.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I'll tell you, great job by the current FTW champion and Damian Cross here. Interested to see what happens, but let's go to a commercial.
Pay the bills. As always, you saw our sponsors, Crystal Infinity and Redbubble, Heart and Soul Fed. To get yourself a t-shirt, get Heart and Soul t-shirt, or any one of our promo artists here. Make sure you show them some love, show Crystal Infinity some love.
And now, we got the final match in the Soul Fire Championship Tournament. Let's go to the ring.
This contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is a first round Soul Fire Tournament match. Introducing first, from Paderborn, Germany, he's weighing in tonight at 247 pounds. He is the greatest PPA Showdown champion ever. The German wrestling sensation, The Purge. His opponent, from wherever he rolls in from, he weighs none of your damn business. He is the crazy-ass white boy, the Heathen.
They say the white boy, yeah, he come from the sticks. Country motherfucker, but he sure enough hit a liquor crazy. White boy, yeah, he'll drink your whole bottle. Spin you like a top, but it just won't wobble, baby. White boy, they say, white boy. That's why they call me a crazy ass white boy. Crazy country cracker, white boy, white boy.
And now we've got the final matchup here. We have a man who has been on a hot streak, undefeated in singles competition, the Heathen, taking on the current PPA Showdown champion, The Purge.
That's right. The Heathen calls himself the record collector. He's undefeated, and he's undefeated against people from Europe, taking on someone from Europe.
Let's take it to the ring.
Heathen, let me start you right this and right now that you don't really learn about to watch the product. Isn't it right, huh? I mean, basically your hype consistent like there is not really a story about it. But here's the problem. Here is all about building stories. But hey, in case by that your mind is always being stupid about this. See, Heathen, I maybe pulled the upset last time. I told everybody that everyone would embrace division. Aber lass mir dir mal eins gesagt sein. Ich habe ein Vermächtnis, was ich beschützen muss. Ich habe etwas, wofür ich kämpfe, was du vielleicht nicht besitzt. Und das ist die Courage. Die Courage, die hier nötig ist, um bei HSP zu sein. Und ich glaube nicht, dass du irgendwie Herz, Seele und Courage zeigst. Ich glaube eher, dass du hier für Ruhm, Ehre, Geld da bist. That's what I'm gonna think about you. That's why you wouldn't even make it into the top 4. And just to keep this everything in my language that everybody could understand, even with closed captions. Heathen, this time, it's not about embrace division. This time, you should take this as a teachable lesson. And for those who everybody out there in the Elite 4, I am hunting everybody down for the main gold.
Okay, Purge. Round 2 for me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Part 1. All I hear you talk about is the PPA and how you're the face of Showdown and you have all these titles that you have. What are you over here? Another joke. That's why you have to mention PPA so much. Because you have done nothing over here since you've got here. You are nowhere near my status. Since I got here, I've been on top. So you have to go off, make yourself feel special in another brand because you can't hack it over here, so you have to go be champion somewhere else. So how's that going to work whenever I become champion here, and who knows? Take my title over to PPA, kick your ass, and take your title. How's that going to bear with you? So now we've got that part out of the way. Let's move on to the next part because this is a short promo. Heathen in 2 minutes against Purge. You could have had an extra 2 or 3 minutes and it wouldn't have helped you at all. Because you take away your ownership of another brand, take away all that extra bullshit, what do you have left? A piss poor promo artist named Purge. So when I step forward after decimating your bitch ass because your half hairline, get to the chopper, I am sold out, that's not going to make it here in HSP where the promos really matter and self-given champions do not happen. You have to earn your way here. Kissing our boss's ass, Billboard and PPA ain't going to mean shit tonight when I kick your ass, take your spot, win my championship, show up in PPA, and come for your title.
Man. Ooh, boy, I'm telling you, way to close out the first round here.
That was a fireball fight. And just to let you know, the winner of the Heathen and Purge will be taking on the winner of Maverick and Sir Captain in the second round.
And now, we've got another match, a first debut here out of 2. Let's go to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Hell's Pit, he weighs in tonight at 200 pounds, Heavy Metal Maniac. And his opponent, making his heart and soul debut from the shadows, weighing in tonight at 200 pounds, he is the Villain. That's right, folks. You see it. Heavy Metal Maniac is back. He had a tough loss against the Tin Man. He's looking to rebound, taking on a newcomer here, the Villain.
Yeah, a man who has promoed all over the promo world. Definitely a tough competitor here. Should be a great fight. Let's take it to the ring.
The Villain. I'm gonna be honest with you, buddy. I've never even heard of you. You don't seem like a villain to me. It doesn't seem like to me that you've ever seen true evil. Anybody can call himself a villain. Hell, I could go kick over an old lady and I'd be considered a villain. But till you have witnessed true evil, you will never be a villain. Now, you keep on posting promos and promos, poking and prodding, trying to get me upset. But listen here, buddy, you could never get the Heavy Metal Maniac upset. You just keep posting the try me button, try me, try me, try me. I have real things to worry about, Mr. Villain. And yeah, since I've been back, my winning streak ain't been great. But I'll be damned if you bring your ass over here to the HSP from some other promo and try to act all big and bad. So I'm gonna put you in your place. I am the Heavy Metal Maniac. My blood is as cold as the winter snow. See it falling. See it covering the ground. Before long, it'll be your blood falling from the sky, covering the ground. Now, as far as I'm concerned, you're no threat. But I learned my lesson. I've learned from my mistakes. But I'll be damned. I'll be damned if you come here and act like you own the place. Just 'cause you were good in the other promo places doesn't mean you're gonna be good here. We have a higher quality of talent around these parts. Well, at least everybody except for Tin Man. He is the exception that proves the rule. Now, Mr. Villain, when I get done completely and utterly destroying you, I want you to leave with at least one thing in your head. That I'm better than you, I'm stronger than you, and most important of all, you'll never keep the Heavy Metal Maniac down.
HSP, today is the day the Villain makes his debut. And today is the day that everybody can finally understand why the HSP is going to be the Villain's playground. Today, I play Professor, and this is your final lesson. See, Heavy Metal Maniac, management gave you an opportunity to redeem yourself, after which you failed to do against the Tin Man. Hype after hype, I've been doing everything I can to get you in the story. I wanted to get you into the narrative, but you have failed. You have disappeared. You have gone missing. So just like I've been telling you to do, I'm going to show you my homework. I've looked back at the organization that we both share a common bond in, and that is the Voice of Honor. Now, for anybody who knows about the Voice of Honor, you know there are 3 pillars. First one is honor. You see, honor is when your match is announced. You do everything in your power to tell the story. Hype after hype. Build the story. Build the narrative. Bring the fans
along for the ride. And that's one thing you have honestly not done here in the HSP. Ever since your little introductory hype that I'm going to talk about a little bit later on, you have gone missing. You have only given one little hype. And then in our little match, you've only given teaser bits and left me hanging. What I want you to learn is that no matter where your match is on the card, you treat it like it is the most important match of your life. That it's the most important match of this organization. Pillar number 2. Glory. The one thing that you have failed to realize is that you win with glory, but you also lose with glory. Instead of hanging your head down to the ground when you have lost to the Tin Man, you could have hyped up saying that you have learned a lot, that you thank him for every single ounce that he gave you. But you didn't. You left him hanging. You left him high and dry. You didn't give him any ounce of credit for what you have learned. Number 3, respect. You see, respect is probably the most important pillar of them all. And I want you to look me dead in the eyes as I tell you this. You don't have to sit there and call out every single body on the roster saying that you're the best damn thing since sliced bread when you know you're not. Respect is you telling your opponent what you're going to do before you do it. Not hide behind some cryptic messages like a little child. I told you I have eyes and ears everywhere. And you didn't think that I was going to sit there and not notice that you have little Sick the Cloud hiding in your back pocket? You honestly must not know my demons, my psycho side.
So go ahead, bring the Cloud, because I want to show the HSP one thing and one thing only, that it's open season on the Cloud.
I hope you learned your lesson, because honestly, you don't see me running around the HSP saying how I'm going to beat everybody.
Toodles.
Very nice. I didn't realize we were going to be seeing that.
Oh, yeah, a great debut there by the villain. Going to see what the judges have to say here later in the show. But now we're going to a big matchup here. We've got another debut. I hear his music. Let's take it to the ring.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Hagerstown, Maryland. He weighs in at 221 pounds. He is a true blue American redneck, Mad Dog Dan Moore.
Let me tell you a little story about how I was raised. Everyday work, everyday pray. God, family, friends, yeah, everybody's sins. I win and never quit, and I quit and never.
And his opponent, making his heart and soul debut, from parts unknown, weight unknown, he is the Bone Collector and the executioner of the promo world, the boogeyman himself, Mike Murder.
Каждого к нему все, что он так любит. Нет никаких разбитых судеб. С рождения в глазах горит огонь. Приходит смерть, она тебя разбудит. Demolition!
Mad Dog Dan Moore gets the debut match against a man known all over the promo world. He is respected and he is feared, and that is Mike Murder.
Yeah, Mike Murder comes in with an impressive record throughout his years of competing. Way to make a turn.
But we know Mad Dog is up for the challenge. He is no one to be taken lightly.
This is going to be one hell of a fight. Buckle your seatbelt, kid. Let's take it to the tape.
Mike Murder. See, I can come out here and say anything I want. Move sets, what I'm going to do to you, but all that means nothing. See, because you don't know truly how it feels. Let me give you a little history lesson. I busted my ass for 12 years up and down the eastern seaboard and halfway in the Midwest, perfecting my craft in and out of the ring, paying my dues. So all you know how to do is fight with this. I've been in and out of that ring fighting for years, so you don't know how it feels. You don't know how it feels to break an arm, to break a leg, to pull thumbtacks out of your back. Bleed, get rushed to the hospital to get sewn back up. And you want to strike fear into my eyes? You want to come out here with that dark and sickened character that you created and think that I'm going to be afraid of you? Boy, you don't know nothing. All you know is the promo realm. But I'm here to tell you. Actually, I'm here to say to you, congratulations to your win. Because I don't care what these judges think. Until you step foot in that squared circle like I have for years. That's when you can compete with me. That's when you can be on my level. See, I know we're putting on this product to entertain the fans. But I'm still going to say, you don't know how it feels to wrestle in front of a crowd of 10 to 100 into thousands. I paid my due for years. I did a lot of shows when only my family and friends have shown up. So again, I say, congratulations on your win already, because I know what the judges are going to say. Mad Dog has the look. Mad Dog has the fire, but he's also missing things. See, Mike Murder, me and you are from two different realms. I go out and do the damn thing every single weekend, sick, hurt, injured. All you do is you stand in front of a camera and run your mouth. See, you try to be what I am. A real, professional wrestler. See, in this game that we play in these promo leagues around, all you do is talk, and talk is cheap. So go ahead, say what you want about me. Try to break me down. But till you step through those ropes and get in my face, toe to toe, you still ain't gonna be shit. You're gonna still be the same boy that wishes he can do what I do.
We're not gonna waste any time, Mad Dog. Speaking of a waste of time, Mad Dog, kind of like your whole promo career. Kind of like the idea implanted in your brain that you actually have a chance, let alone think you're a staple in the promo world in reality. You are nothing more than a placemat that every single person walk over. HSP Slugfest, here we go. Mad Dog, let's talk what's on my mind. The one thing that gets me, Mad Dog, that I've been waiting to talk to all of you about is this. You got beat by Sir Captain. You got beat by the spokesperson of Hooked on Phonics. And what's even sadder, Mr. Mad Dog, which I'm still trying to figure out why you call yourself that, he was laying down. I'm pretty sure Sir Captain was laying there watching Nickelodeon, Hey Arnold, and what did he do? Not only did he neuter you, he put you down. And Mad Dog, I got a vague idea that you're saying, oh, you're gonna edit it so people like your promos. Do you know why I edit? Because I want to fit as much as I can in every single promo. You know what? It's kind of funny. Because every single time I see you, I see this. You cut 3.5 minute promos with 1.5 minutes of smoking cigarettes, trying to think what you're gonna say next, and standing there with a mean face. Promo artist my ass. Let's jump to the next thing, Mr. Mad Dog. Stupidest name, I still can't get over it. But anyhow, Fatal 4-Way. You had a Fatal 4-Way with 3 top contenders and you, and what's sad, not only did the contenders in that match think it was a pure joke that you were there, but so did the entire locker room. So did everyone watching. Every single fan sat there and did nothing but laugh at because you aren't worthy. Hell, I'm pretty sure if Quack put his cowboy hat on and jumped in a ring with you, he would destroy you. It's not fake. It's science. You told me you changed. The only thing that changed was the location you shot promos at. And it's kind of sad because you went from one side of the room to the other and still gave us the same crap. You're what people during tax season calls the dependable. You're the person that depends on someone else. You're on this long losing streak. And what do you say in comments once tag teams were announced? Oh yeah, I got a big surprise for you guys. I got a tag team. Exactly. My point proven. Just like in faraway lands. What is it, the Forgotten? Whatever you guys were. Once again, you were still the last guy in line. You were the guy holding the guy in the front's pocket. The one that tagged you along, knowing damn well you never even belonged. Well, you shouldn't have even been there. Waste of time, waste of space, waste of air, waste of a promo artist. Hail Mike Moyer.
One. The carnage, the brutality, the violence in this match. Good God.
I think we need a commercial break just to clean up.
Yeah, let's take it to commercial.
Will conquer and throw everyone over the rope and win the Civil Rumble.
I will win the Civil Rumble.
I will win
the Civil Rumble.
I, myself, Ivan Rage, will win the Civil Rumble.
And we're back, folks. Mike Matos Designs. Make sure you check that out. If you need anything designed, anything for graphics or custom design, he does all kinds of work there. And as you saw also, the PPA show.
Yeah, January 29th, Civil Unrest. Going to be a huge show. Even a Battle Royal going to be in there. Many competitors from the promo world will be joining that. But now, we've got our next match. Let's take it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is to determine the #1 contender to the Pure Heart Championship. Introducing first, from Germany, weighing in at 98 kilos, he is the nightmare known as Prince Blackheart. His opponent, from Jacksonville, North Carolina, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Platinum Playboy, the legendary Tin Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All right, folks, we have a title match later on, but first, we're going to find out who's the #1 contender to face that winner, Prince Blackheart and the Tin Man.
And these guys have met all over the promo world. I mean, you're talking about brutality versus strength here. Who is going to come out on top? Let's take it to the ring.
Oh, Tin Man. Oh, Tin Man. It's me, Blackheart. Prince Blackheart. You have to remember. You have to convince yourself. You have to be ready for me. It's get that WD-40, get that elbow lubricant grease, and oil yourself up so damn well. Because if you don't, I will beat the living crap out of you. I will go on and face Storyteller. The one person that beat me by 2 points. Them 2 points have been haunting me since that day. And you are nothing but a recycled trash can in my way. And I will beat you. I will knock you down. I will stamp on your chest until you hear your ribs crack. I will beat you to an inch of your breath. And then I will go on and unleash the full fury and anger on Tin Man and take what is so precious to him away. But first, I have to get past you. So I'm going to bring my can opener. I am going to reach in, tear open your chest, and take them cogs of a so-called heart of yours out. And I am going to feast on it. I am going to rust up every single cog until you cannot move. And the last thing you will remember is that I, Prince Blackheart, kicked your ass. And not just by a small point. Not by a coin flip, but by a reasonable margin. I beat you like I beat you last time. With that, I've already won the fucking match.
Prince Blackheart, once again you have decided to somehow manage to get in the Tin Man's way of getting a championship. You always get in my way, and then every time you get in my way, it just irritates me more and more. Because the last time we met, you stopped me from getting a chance at that championship. And then, when you stopped me, you couldn't even win the title. But you did not beat me, Blackheart. No, you did not beat me. You won by chance of fate. You won by a dang coin flip. Now, unlike other promo artists who whine and gripe and complain about losing to a coin flip because they don't feel that it's fair, I understand destiny and fate had other things for the Tin Man. And the Tin Man's got a lot of big things going on that's about to play out here in Heart and Souls. But this time, you're not going to stand in my way. And the next time you do stand in my way, Prince Blackheart, I promise you, I'm going to take a cinder block and I'm going to glue it to your dog's forehead. That's how bad you irritate me. Always getting in the way. Calling yourself royalty. You might be royalty somewhere over there, wherever you come from. But I am promo royalty. Do you understand? I am a promo prince. I am a promo king. You are a promo court jester. And you need to learn that you have to come after something that you want. If you don't want me to stand in your way of being a champion, then you've got to come at me. You can't sit there and hope and pray and wait for, please, Tin Man, give me some ammo. I need something to go off of. See, that's the difference between you and me. I am an opportunist promo artist. I see an opportunity, I go for it. The day comes at me, I seize it. Have you seized the day? I don't think you've seized anything. as old as you are, the only thing you've done is seized up. Probably out of fear, whether you want to admit it or not. So this is what's going to happen right here, Prince Blackheart. You're going to come at me, and you're probably going to come at me with the best that you got. Actually, you're probably not going to come at me with the best that you got, because you're going to try to save the best that you got to get that championship title. But you're not going to get that championship title, because just like you stood in my way last time, this time I'm going to stand in your way. So I'm going to take this. I'm going to take this rim, and I am going to fling it at your head. And that goes for you and all your little buddies out there in the Lifebloods. Because I bring life and blood to the HSP. All you bring is a bunch of yawning. The Tin Man has spoken. Oh, one more thing. Don't be sitting there calling me Tinny Toot Toot like I'm the little engine that could. Because I'm the big engine that did.
Best I can do for a standing ovation here.
Oh man, I'm telling you, that was one hell of a match there. But now we got the main event.
That's right. Storyteller defending his title against the #1 contender, Josh Steele.
I hear the music. Let's go down in the ring.
This is the main event of the evening. A match to determine who is the Pure Heart Champion. Introducing first, the challenger from the heart of the Empire, weighing in tonight at 200 pounds, Josh Steele. His opponent, from the theater of the mind and the realm of imagination, he is the Pure Heart Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the Storyteller.
Hodie Christus natus est. Hodie Salvatora Barui, Hodie intercanut angeli, trecanut angeli, Hodie inelsut angeli, triste canut angeli. Hallelujah.
All right, folks, here's where the rubber meets the road. The #1 contender, Josh Steele, part of the Lifebloods, taking on the Storyteller, the Bard, the Poet, the Troubadour.
Big matchup here. Will the Storyteller be able to hold on to his title, or will Josh Steele become the new champion? Let's take it to...
Greetings and salutations. Now, for all of you out there that don't know who I am, allow me to introduce myself. You see, I am the franchise, the new age icon, the beast of the bare bones, the belt collector himself, Josh Steele. And tonight, tonight, I have a story to tell you all. A story about a man who was bought into his own delusions. A story about a man who who comes out here parading time and time again, pandering to anyone who will listen, spewing off outright propaganda. You see, storyteller, since you won that title on October 28th, 2021, you've done nothing but come out here and lie to all of these people. You see, you've been champion for 84 days now. And in those 84 days, you've done nothing to prove yourself as a leader. You've done nothing to prove yourself worthy of being a champion. You've done nothing in those 84 days to elevate the prestige of that title or even to garner attention to your roster. I mean, damn, man, let's be real. In those 84 days, you've only defended that championship one time. One time. That in itself, it speaks volumes. Volumes. Because that proves that you're not ready to be a fighting champion. You see, being the inaugural champion, being the first ever champion, just means that you have to work hard. Twice as hard as anyone else to prove that you're not a transitional champion, not a paper champion. But thus far, you've done a piss poor job of doing anything except proving that you are a complete and utter joke. You come out here looking like a homeless Hogwarts dropout, spewing off ridiculous and redundant monikers that you have absolutely no ability to live up to. I mean, if there's three things that you aren't, that is a bard, a poet, and a wordsmith. I mean, your vernacular is definitely lacking. And quite frankly, you're barely able to call yourself a storyteller. I mean, you've been unable to advance the story thus far between us because you've been too hung up on the past, on a match that was custom designed to you winning from the beginning. I mean, Sith versus Jedi. It was a gimmick match. It was a gift to motivate, uplift, and inspire you because that's what the lifeblood does. But you couldn't see it. I guess you're not as humble as you say you are. Because your ego, it has definitely blinded you. But I'm going to pop that sumbitch here tonight like a balloon when you step in the ring with me. You see, for the past 84 days, while you've been squandering your potential and wasting your opportunities to increase your legacy, I've been out there going from territory to territory, promotion to promotion, accepting any and all challenges, smashing the champions, collecting championships, proving that steel will not bend and I damn sure will not break. So I can promise you, make no mistake, here tonight, by the time I'm done suplexing you around this ring, by the time I'm dropping you on that stack of dimes you call a neck, by the time I'm done bending you like a pretzel, you'll be begging me to end it. And once I deliver the 211, you will be left laying at my feet. And I will walk out with another championship on my shoulder, and I will give these people the champion that they don't want, the champion that they need, that they deserve. I am going to turn the page on you here tonight, storyteller, and write a brand new chapter in your blood.
The Saga of Stories in Steel, Chapter 2. When we last left our intrepid heroes, both of them, the Jedi and the Sith, were locked in an epic duel of fates. And the storyteller reigned supreme. You picking up what I'm putting down, Steel? You hearing what I'm saying? Let me lay it out for you in layman's terms, lame ass. I beat you the first time we ever crossed paths. So what makes you think this time's going to be any different? Now that I've got a few more miles underneath my feet, and I'm better than I was then? You see, the stakes for this match are so much higher, because now I'm forced to defend something that is rightfully mine. I'm forced to fight for something I earned by my own merit. But, hey, that's the way they do things here, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You know, I've heard it said so many times here recently, it's almost become a mantra, and quite frankly, I'm kind of tired of it. But you know how it goes. What's it like having that target painted across your back? Bitch, I'm the bard, poet, wordsmith, and the troubadour, and the whole world is a stage, and right now, I'm the lead actor. I wouldn't have it any other way. But Steel, I can't even figure out what your gimmick is nowadays. You got a patch over one eye and then it's over the other. And now you got some sort of weird arm thing going on. What's next? A peg leg and a parrot? You know, you're a joke, Steel. But you're also dangerous. Because your whole lifeblood thing, talking about how you're going to come in here and revolutionize things and change the way things do and breathe lifeblood into the HSP and everybody's happy and everybody's going to win, right? That sounds dangerously like a cult to me. And right now, as you can see, there is a blizzard blowing around. And it's like what's going on inside of my head because I know how this story ends. A cult leader is nothing but a megalomaniac who preys on people's insecurities, on the weak-willed and gullible and ostracized, and offers them inclusion. But it never ends well. Point in case there, Steel. 1993, Branch Davidian, Waco, Texas. Dozens of people are killed after a 2-week siege with federal agents. 1997, Heaven's Gate. 30 people commit ritualistic suicide because of the teachings of a madman. And here's one. Love Has Won, an online cult. And this one's very recent. Their supposed mother goddess was just found murdered. So I'm not going to stand by, Steel, and watch you pontificate and preach your twisted dogma. I'm going to make it my mission to shut you up and shut you out. So, Steel, I don't know why you think you stand a chance against me and my Pure Heart title when you couldn't even get past the first round of the Soulfire tournament. Lucky number 13. Huh? This time will be no different. I will win. I will retain the Pure Heart title. And after it's all said and done, you better pray up to whatever deity of the month club you pray to and let them know you're on your way up, because when I'm done, you'll be laid out. Steel, I am the storyteller. I am a man among men. I am a Renaissance man. And right now, I have told my tale.
Good God. Wow. Mr. Zuckerberg, thank you for letting us air that match.
Yes. As we see here, oh, yeah, a damn good match. I am definitely going to agree. Both of you guys really brought it here. Yeah, we've had a little bit of technical difficulties, but we were able to bring this show on. Thank God. Thank you guys for keeping the tune in here.
Give it up to the people who kept coming back to us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I mean, good golly. But we got through it here. And now it's result time.
That's right. But before we can give some results, we got to have our analysis.
That's right.
So welcome back to the show, Brick Johnson.
Brick Johnson. And we also, well, right now we don't. Right now we have Brick Johnson here.
Yeah, so give us your overall feeling of that show tonight. Technical difference aside.
It was good. I feel like some matches didn't live up to all my expectations, but overall product was really good. Everybody brought it. Everybody worked hard. See what happens.
All righty. So we got our judges' results in here for all of these matches.
Yeah, and hopefully still nobody. Hopefully nobody. God.
Yeah. The belts are not authentic behind the Promodonis, so please do not copyright those belts.
All right, let's get down to it.
All right, so the first match, we had A-List Alverson and Ivan Rage.
Yeah, hell of a fight there.
What, after watching the promos, what's your take? How do you think everybody did?
I think they both did really well, but A-List did exactly what he was supposed to do. He came in and kicked ass, and I think he got the win.
Let's ask the other man here, Mr. Rig.
That's right. A-List Alverson and Ivan Rage. What's your take?
First of all, I'm going to say, as y'all can see, after that one hell of a show, I needed a cigarette after that. As far as A-List Alverson and Ivan Rage, I got to be honest. Ivan Rage impressed me. A-List disappointed me.
Whoa. Okay.
So let's find out what the judges thought.
Yeah, let's hear the judges here.
All right. So the first judge awarded a 6-5 A-List Alverson. Second judge awards a 6-4 A-List Alverson. Ooh. And the final judge awards a 7-4 A-List Alverson for the clean sweep. A-List Alverson moving forward.
Congratulations, A-List Alverson. Definitely a hell of a performance there.
And Ivan Rage, don't take that loss too hard. You came out, you performed very strong. You did a great job. You impressed the judges. We'll be giving out those comments. They liked what they said. They just felt that A-List was a stronger competitor tonight.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a great match.
All right.
What's next?
The next match, the man who spits fire, Maverick, against a virus fighter in this video, Sir Captain.
Whew, that was a tough fight. I loved it.
Yeah, definitely. Brick, yeah.
I think both had good heat, good back and forth. It was different what Sir Captain did. I really liked it. I think he's going to get the win. Okay. I like the virus part where he deleted it. It was kind of a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing, but it was interesting to see.
All right, Rig, what'd you think?
My feedback on it's not much different than Brick's there, the quitter, but at the same time, like Maverick really brought it like I knew he would, as much as I hate saying that. But what Sir Captain brought was something that we've never seen, one, against the Maverick before, and two, from Sir Captain ever before. I still say Maverick won it, but we'll see what the judges had to say.
All right.
Somebody's not liking your guys' energy down there.
It's okay.
What he say?
What the judges had to say here about this match.
Yeah, what the judges have to say.
So the first judge awards a 7-6 Maverick.
Okay.
The second judge, a 6-5 Maverick. And the third judge with a 5-4 Maverick, giving Maverick also a clean sweep. Moving on.
Congratulations, Maverick.
Okay. I was wrong. That's okay. Hey, he stepped up. He did what he needed to do. Good job,
Tough fight there.
But then again, he was facing Sir Captain. I mean, pretty much anybody can beat Sir Captain.
Not everybody, but anyways.
All right, so this is the match where we started having some problems. Zuckerberg apparently is not a Hollywood Haywood fan.
Yeah, he really is not.
He started killing the internet at that point.
We will be showing that specifically here as soon as I can get it up later tonight. It will be up there, that match particular.
Yeah, we'll air it up there. Just to let everybody know, there was some music that got copyright hit and it shut everything down. We have disputed it because it's public use information. But in the meantime, we're going to get the matches out so you can see the matches, but we're still going to tell you what the judges rated.
Go right ahead.
So starting off, judge number 1 awarded a 6-5 Hollywood Haywood. Second judge awarded a 6-3 Hollywood Haywood. And the third judge with a 7-6 Hollywood Haywood, the clean sweep. Moving on to face A-List Alverson in the second round, Hollywood Haywood.
I'm surprised on how close it was. I mean, I feel like, Haywood did exactly what he needed to do, but I feel like Damian Cross was just kind of repeating himself a lot. And I didn't really like.
It was an interesting take, getting to see it here. I mean, I loved the whole phone conversation he was having, talking about how much of a bust he was. That was funny, and it was a different tactic. It didn't pay off there. But don't worry, Hollywood. Don't worry, Damian Cross. We will have that specifically aired on the show here a little later, possibly today or tomorrow.
All right.
See, can I give my feedback just real quickly?
Yeah.
You see, number one, Damian Cross, told you. Guess you're missing out on your chance facing me. Anyway, with that being said, I personally didn't watch the Haywood match, but I will give Damian Cross props where it's due. All the hype that he's built about him being the Hollywood Haywood being the movie being guy and everything else, he did follow through with it with the match.
And that's
so
true.
I gotta give him credit.
That is important of keeping a story going. So we appreciate that feedback.
Uh-oh. I see somebody's getting ready to do a locker room cleaning again. Uh-oh.
I know what happened last time. We know there's still a few guys back there. Make sure you clean up back there.
Oh, boy. Next match here. Final match in the first round.
So we're going to find out who's facing Maverick in the second round.
Oh, boy.
Is it the Purge or is it the Heathen?
Yeah, both these guys did a great job.
All right.
I really liked where he used the English titles and he used the German. I think if to beat Heathen, he needed to do that. I don't know if it's enough to beat Heathen this time, but it's going to be close.
Okay.
I think it was a great match.
Rig?
I really can't disagree much with what he said, or what Brick said there.
With the
but
quitter.
honestly, I mean, I would not be surprised if Purge won it, and I hope he does.
Let's find out.
We are going to find out here. So the first judge awards a 7-6, the Purge. The second judge awards a 5-4, Heathen.
1-1.
And I will tell you, this is a definitive win. This will not be a coin flip.
This will not.
Okay.
So the third judge with a 5-4, and moving on to the second round, the Purge.
Congratulations, Purge.
Yes!
Huge upset. The 7th seed beat the number 2 seed. Moving on. He will take on Maverick on our next show, February 3rd.
Congratulations to all people moving on.
Great match.
Hey, Heathen, you got beat by the Purge. You got beat by the Purge.
Hey.
Oh, boy.
I had to have my
Somebody's talking.
Rick, go ahead. You were about to say something.
Hey, you know what? That was awesome of a match that they put on, and both of them should hold their heads up high and be proud. I mean, what was it, like a point difference?
Yes, 1 point. Purge 16, Heathen 15. 1 point difference.
So close.
We still got
Yes, this is the first time Heathen did not make more than 15 points. You are correct. And now we got the next match here. We had a debut here.
Yes, a debut. We had some people ask why we didn't talk about this match. We wanted to let it feel like it was a debut, even though this guy is well known, and now he's going to be known even more. That's the Villain taking on the Heavy Metal Maniac.
Yeah, big match here.
So let's start with Rig this time.
Honestly, I mean, I would not be surprised if Villain won just like I predicted and, just blew Heavy Metal Maniac out the water. I mean, I wasn't impressed, with Heavy Metal Maniac's promo at all. I'm giving my honest feedback.
And that's fine. We encourage that. So, Rick Johnson.
I think Villain did well. The only thing I think was a little different was energy with Maverick was pretty strong. He had a pretty good strong,
You mean Heavy Metal Maniac?
Heavy Metal Maniac had a very strong. Sorry, it's been a long day. Had a very, a lot of energy going into this. But I think Villain did pull it off. I mean, he was very, hit hard, very strong. It was the first time I've ever seen him before.
If anything hurt Villain at all, I think it'd be the time that he had his mask on with the music playing. I personally had a little bit of hard time hearing him when he had his mask on.
All righty.
Yeah.
So let's find out what the judges thought of this match. The first judge awards a 5-4, the Villain.
Ooh.
Second judge, 6-5, the Villain.
Woo!
And a 7-6 from the third judge to the Villain, giving the Villain a clean sweep in his debut.
Yeah, Villain did an excellent job here. Not a bad job either by Heavy Metal Maniac, putting on a strong performance. just wasn't good enough compared to the villain.
All righty. So now the match that everybody was talking about on this one.
Oh,
the return.
The return, yeah. We had Mike Murder, the Boogeyman, taking on Mad Dog Dan Moore. Should we take a commercial for this?
We're going to need to because we're going to have to get ready for this. This is intense.
All right, here's the commercial. All right, there we are, folks. Let's get down to it.
That's our next show. Iceman Cometh, February 3rd.
Yeah, February 3rd. Big match is coming on that card.
All right, so let's move on. Dan Moore versus Mike Murder. We've had a lot of people that are saying there's going to be a bandwagon, but you guys, what's your comments first before we find out what the judges say? Is there a bandwagon here, or did he earn his victory?
I'll let Rick go first.
I've done said last night on the post, I don't have a bandwagon. I pull a 48-foot trailer. I don't mess with wagons. But on that being said, hell, Mike Murder.
Okay.
All right.
Rick?
I was surprised, Dan actually, brought up good points. Even though we're a promo, we're not, a wrestling company. We're wrestling promos instead of being wrestlers. Some former wrestlers are in here. But all in all, I will give the respect and I'll say this was a really good match. He fought hard. I just have to give the slight edge to Mike Murder. I mean, Mike Murder, as soon as he put that mask on, everything just it went to what Mike Murder does.
We seen the old Mike Murder come back with that mask, and I was ecstatic to see it.
Okay.
All righty. Well, let's find out what we've got here. The first judge, a 6-5, Mike Murder. The second judge, a 7-5, Mad Dog Dan Moore. And the third judge, a 5-3, Mike Murder. Giving Mike Murder his first win in his debut.
Congratulations, Mike Murder. A well impressive debut there.
And people comment on me on, do this, do that, get your glasses, blah, blah, blah. It's a lot closer than what you guys think. Dan brought the heat. That's why, he got one of the votes.
I wasn't impressed with Dan at all.
I thought it would go back and forth
on his total. It was a good fight. Dan came back and fought strong. But Murder, he brought it too, and he brought it a little bit more.
That's right. And we're going to be seeing more of that down the road. We finalized the contract with Mike Murder, so we're going to be bringing him on in the next few shows. So we are going to be seeing more of the Boogeyman. He is now a permanent roster invitee.
Yep, that is Mad Dog Dan Moore, Facebook user there. Mad Dog Dan Moore. All right, next match. All right.
Well, now we need to find out, before we find out who won the Pure Heart Championship, we need to find out who's the number one contender.
Oh, who is that?
Is it Prince Blackheart or is it the Tin Man? Rick.
I'm going to say Tin Man on this. I mean, Tin Man, he was a little bit reserved this time, but, I really liked, how he did everything. It felt like, give me a second here, trying to put my words together. I felt like Prince Blackheart went a little backwards a little bit. He seemed a little monotone. I mean, he seemed really confident and he was strong. And, he had the words, but I felt like he just went a little backwards where Tin Man could have went a little harder than he did, but I think Tin Man did get the win.
All right, Rig.
As far as Blackheart, Blackheart, I mean, I have to agree, as bad as I don't want to, with the quitter over there. Blackheart did kind of go backwards, it seemed like, far as his charisma and his energy, but he made a lot of great references to 10 and the 10-man name. Now, as far as 10-man, I really can't tell you who I thought would win this match. Honestly, it was that close for me. But I do have some words for 10-man, and the words are, dude, keep your ugly ass foot off screen. Nobody's going to feel sorry for you taking damage during a promo.
Oh, boy. All right, let's get to the results here.
Yeah, that's 10-man's milieu. But, yeah, let's find out from the results here. So the first judge awards a 7-6 10-man. The second judge, a 4-3 10-man. And the third judge with a 6-5 10-man, giving 10-man a clean sweep.
Congratulations, 10-man. Great match. Definitely, it was a very solid match there. Blackheart tried there, but 10-man, he's on a different level.
Yep, so we're going to find out who 10-man is facing. Is it going to be Josh Steele, or is it going to be the storyteller?
All right. Brick, what do you think?
This one was close, but I have to go with my prediction was a storyteller, but I just felt like he went a little backwards tonight. And then with Steele was I felt Steele was stronger. I know my prediction's probably going to be wrong this time, but you know what? I felt like. Give me a second here. Sorry, sometimes my brain runs a little faster than me talking. But I feel like Steele did really well, and he, said everything he needed to do. He was strong. So was storyteller, but I felt like I got a little lost with some of the stuff that he was talking about too. And I think that's where it kind of got me a little lost, because like there's different. I'm not on PCP, guys. All right. I have ADHD.
Respect. He's just finally coming back.
Yeah,
okay.
It is what it is. I'll stay away from the comments. But no, I thought it was really good. I think Steele could be the new champion.
Okay.
All right. Rig, you're the one that picked Steele.
I did pick Steele, and I must say, first and foremost, I was thoroughly impressed by Storyteller's promo. And this is not something I say because I ain't standing, but I was very, very impressed. Now, as far as who I thought would win, it's actually too close from. Oh, I'm I play with the said.
Well, we had Hollywood Haywood break the internet. We had Josh Steele. Now we have Rig breaking the internet.
Yeah, so let's get down to the results.
Yeah, let's get down to this
before something else happens.
So all I'm going to tell you before I give out the results is the difference is 1 point.
Woo! Yeah, this was a tight, tough fight.
All right. So the first judge awards a 6-5, Josh Steele. The second judge awards a 7-6 storyteller. And the third judge with a score of 6-5. And still the champion, the storyteller.
Congratulations, storyteller. Both men brought everything they had in that match. Definitely a match of the year candidate. Storyteller retains the title.
So now we're going to see guys who know each other because they've been partners in other places, the Tin Man and the Storyteller.
And simple fact, they've never fought each other.
This will be fun.
Rick, what do you think?
I think that's going to be a hell of a match. I think Tin Man has the fire, and he's going to bring it while Storyteller retained. He's going to prove why he's champion. It's going to be a hell of a match to watch. I think I did pretty well. Did I just miss one, I think?
I think you missed one or two, but that might have been it. Rig, what do you
I think you only missed one because you even called the upset.
Yes.
I see y'all can hear me now.
Yeah.
Okay, as far as 10-man and storyteller, I must say, normally I would say, 10-man, but after seeing Storyteller's match tonight, he did prove to me why he should be a champion, at least in this match. I would give the victory to Storyteller, but I will say this. I know 10-man's very hungry, much like myself. He hasn't held a belt in quite some time. I haven't held one at all. He's hungry for a championship.
That answer right there. Good
Definitely.
God. That says it all. Good God. Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting match. I do have one major announcement here, and I'm going to make it right now. Starting here on March 17th, we will be having our very first tag team tournament. It will be happening here March 17th. We are looking for teams. There are teams that have signed up, and they will be announced here soon. But we are looking for teams that want to enter. So if you want to, get with myself or the important one, Mr. Mayhem.
That's right, because we're going to find out who are the best 2-man teams instead of just the best one.
Yeah, great show. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you, Brick Johnson. Thank you, Rig, for joining us here on Analysis. And we'll see you next time, February 3rd.
Iceman.
That's right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to HSP as we present the Iceman Cometh. I'm Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. The Iceman is here.
Oh, yeah. He has definitely showed up. We have some chilling matchups here for you today.
That we do. And we're going to start right off with a great match. It's one of the qualifiers to be the #1 contender to the Pure Heart title.
I hear the music. Let's go to the ring.
This is our opening contest for Heart and Soul Promotions, the Iceman Cometh. This contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is to determine one of the #1 contenders to the Pure Heart title. Introducing first, from the birthplace of America, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 250 pounds, the American Roughneck! His opponent from sunny old England, he weighs in at 14 stones, Sir Captain! That's right, folks. Returning the American Roughneck. He's been taking a little bit of time off as he's in college, so we support him during his time in college. But he's returned and he's taking on Sir Captain.
Yeah, and Sir Captain definitely coming off a loss recently. He has been on fire as of late, but we're going to see if he can handle the returning American Roughneck. Let's take it to the ring.
It's good to be back. The long-awaited return of the one, the only American Roughneck. One and only, often imitated, but yet never duplicated. This week, for some reason on my return match, they have put me at the shallow end. Yes, the shallow end of the talent pool, facing somebody named Sir Captain. Sir Captain? Yes, Sir Captain. Now, I've watched your little video trying to put me down, calling me she, calling me sunshine, using my very own material against me. Shows that you're uncreative. You're sorry. It doesn't matter what you have to say. One, nobody. I'm talking nobody. Can't understand a damn thing you say. It's a good thing Facebook comes with automatic subtitles. Thank God they're generated. Because nobody would have a friggin' clue what the hell you're saying. Not that it matters. Because nobody has given a crap since 1776 what anybody has to say from that side of the pond. You can't beat me. You don't even know what you're up against. Dude, I'm telling you now, just roll over on your chair, put your chin on your dainty little hand, have a spot of tea, and piss off. See, you've heard of me. Because again, you're using my stuff, trying to beat me with my own material. But the thing is, there's a huge difference between me and you. And the difference being, apparently, you've heard of me. I can't say the same, Sir Captain. Dude, stay in your lane. Stay in your own country. Because that belt that you're going after is already mine. Do you know why? Because I, the American Roughneck, designed it. It's all me. All of these other little clowns that are up for the title, because next is the 4-way fetal match where I crush the rest of these morons. The only one I actually have any respect for in this group is Heathen. Because I've faced Heathen. We've partnered. He does it right. Unlike whatever the hell you are. You know what, bro? It doesn't matter. Because you're in my way. You need to move. Sir Captain, there. I said your name. It's time for you to go down with the ship, punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and people of the heart and soul, it's your mouth and south, Lord Land, King to a kingdom, your pie eating, tea drinking, Sir and Saviour. And I've got the honour of welcoming back American Roughneck after his little fight with the storyteller. And when he lost, he just disappeared. Anyone who got a title shot, wouldn't you fight for a rematch clause or just generally stay on the scene so you get another shot at that title or another title? You wouldn't just up and disappear. Trust me, I've been around the hood long enough to know that if you keep whittling and whittling away, eventually people listen and you get a shot at a little bit of gold. And the weekend just gone. It's been a busy weekend. I leveled up 1 age and I also beat a very, very good friend of mine and became champion. But it doesn't stop there. And I had to fight like a Trojan to get to where I was. That doesn't mean me disappearing because I lost one fight. I got myself up and keep going and going. If you disappear, people forget who you are. And trust me, in the promo world, you don't want people to forget who you are. Because once you've forgotten, it's sometimes hard to remember what you or your personality was all about. And trust me, Mac Redneck, I haven't seen much of you about. And the only memory I have of you is losing to our champ. Storyteller, one day I will come for your gold. But until then, your captain loves you. Peace out, my people. And look after yourself. And Purge, I showed up, I showed down. Remember that. Bye bye.
That'll light a fire.
Oh, yeah. Starting to get warmed up here.
All righty, man. So that's going to be a first round. That's going to be a tough one for the judges.
Oh, yeah. But now we have coming up here a great match here. Another Pure Heart Championship qualifier here.
I'm looking forward to this one. Nothing else I can say. These two guys are going to keep us warm. So, as you say, let's take it to the ring.
This contest is scheduled for one fall and is to determine one of the #1 contenders to the Pure Heart title. Introducing first, from parts unknown, weighing in at 209 pounds, he is the Warhammer, Damian He is the Heavy Metal Maniac!
Walking down the back streets, the moon is going high. Feel your body start to sweat, so about to die.
And now we've got one hell of a match getting ready to come in front of you. I'm telling you, Heavy Metal Maniac, he has been on a little bit of a losing streak. Damian Cross coming off his loss against Hollywood Haywood in the Soulfire tournament. Who's going to come out and make a name for himself?
They've been stacking the logs. Let's see the fire they bring.
Let's bring it to the ring.
Do not worry. You will get your chance to make yourself known to my opponent, known as Heavy Metal Maniac. So do not worry, my sweet girl. You soon shall taste the blood of Heavy Metal Maniac. So do not worry. HSP. It is I, the walking nightmare. Damien. Damian Cross. And I must get this win. I've got to have this win. I cannot be myself if I don't get this win. I have got the stinking heart. And I've got the blood for this win. You see, I have lost a lot of my matches because I have underestimated my opponent. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. I will not, and I shall not take my soon-to-be victim for granted. And I am talking about you, Heavy Metal Maniac. I'm talking to you. Now you see, we have never faced each other in the ring before, but this time, I guarantee you, I'm coming out with the win. Yes, everyone else here in this company has heard the same thing from me over and over and over again. But that all ends. That all changes. From this day forward, it changes. Because starting tonight, I am coming out as the winner to this. Where your beloved Heavy Metal Maniac, after I'm done with you, you're not going to be a Heavy Metal Maniac anymore. No. You're going to be easy listening, soft rock maniac. Because you see, compared to me, Heavy Metal Maniac, you don't have a chance in this world of beating me this time. Yes, we've never faced each other before, but that's all going to change because at the end of the day, you're going to hear this. And the winner of this match, the walking nightmare, Damian Cross. I'll see you soon, bud.
Hey, get some more duct tape there. That'll set them up a little more. Now, I don't know why Heavy Metal Maniac had to go off on a vendor and act all stupid because I went on a little date with his sister. But if you're gonna talk smack and not back it up, then you don't have a place in HSP. So, for all those out there wondering why the Heavy Metal Maniac didn't show up tonight, then you can just blame it on the Tin Man and Half Past Black. I said that things were coming and that changes were going to be made. And here's something else that everyone needs to understand. When myself and Half Past Black got reinstated, it said in the contractual agreement that being a sergeant at arms, you get to pretty much do a lot of things. You have a lot of freedom. And that also requires me to get a helper. So why not help the man that best needed to get vengeance out on a lot of people? So I hired Half Past Black to be my helper. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you did not see Heavy Metal Maniac tonight. And after what we just got done doing, you're probably not going to see him for a long time, if at all. Enjoy the rest of the show, everybody.
I promise these people a revolution. I promise these people blood and guts. I promise these people a heart and soul that someone would not walk away tonight. Tonight. That someone is Heavy Metal Maniac. He is the exact creation of Quack and Mayhem. He embodies everything that I am disgusted with this damn company. He embodies no enthusiastic. He embodies no actual puns. He embodies not getting the damn job done. But tonight, I make the tough decisions like I always do. Tonight, Half Past Black decides who lives and who dies. Tonight, Heavy Metal Maniac, I keep your blood on my hands. And tonight, I will spark this revolution on top of your bones. I will spark this revolution, regardless of what you all think in that damn locker room, regardless of what Quack and Mayhem does. This is controlled by me. I am the foundation. Maniac, all I asked from you was just put a little soul behind your promos. Now, I don't think you even have a little heart left. You quote the black. You quote the black forever.
I'm toasty warm now.
Yeah, this is what you can expect here at HSP. But now we've got another grueling match. We have another return to the ring.
This one will be straight fire.
Oh my God. I hear their music. Let's take it to the ring.
This contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is a special grudge match. Introducing first, from Germany, weighing in at 98 kilos, he is the nightmare known as Prince Blackheart.
weighing in tonight at 220 pounds, he is the Bad Mama Jamma from North Atlanta, Half Past Black!
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho, H to the O-V. I used to move snowflakes by the OZ. I guess even back then you can call me CEO of the ROC. Ho, fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Fly it in a piece of paper bearing my name. Got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, Ho, not DOC, but similar.
That's right, folks. Half Past Black. He's coming back. This is his first match after his contract signing, and he's taking on Prince Blackheart, somebody who should not be taken lightly.
Definitely not. He had an opportunity. He's been on a pretty good winning streak himself. Lost to the Tin Man, but now we'll see if the rust is still on Half Past Black. Let's take it to the ring.
Half Past Black. Me and your match. You gotta realize I'm gonna beat you down. 'Cause, let's be honest, what titles have you actually held? You got brought in here as a jobber, as a whipping boy for the HSP. You have no accolades. You have no anything. You are just a jobber for what us real champions are.
Prince Blackheart, you think you're worthy of this. You think that you are honorable to be mentioned among the greatest. Blackheart, just like Brick, you're not worth my time. You are a pegon, a piss-on, an afterthought, a stinky fart, a bad joke. Yeah, that's what you are, a bad joke in the promo world. No. Tonight, I'm going to use this time wisely, and I'm going to talk about the problems that need to be talked about, the things around here that needs to be said. I am going to speak the honest to God, half-past black truth. And here's the truth. The truth is HSP is dying. HSP has a cancer in it. And that cancer is Mayhem and Dr. Quack. Those two mumbling, out of touch. Oh my God, it's so great. You have heart and soul. Idiots are out of touch, out of date, fumbling fools. They need to be replaced. The commentary on this show sucks. The management sucks. Each and everything that comes out of Quack's mouth sucks. Each and every time I have to sit here and watch Mayhem say the same old thing, it reminds me that they suck. Now, HSP, I will be the savior because I am the founding father. I am the founding foundation of this creation. I will save you, HSP. I will save you from Quack, and I will save you from Mayhem. You follow Black into the abyss, and I promise you, I will take this right here to heights that have not been seen. Never, ever again. You follow half-past Black, and I will show you the truth. Follow me. Follow the Black one into the darkness, because Lord knows Quack and Mayhem needs to be replaced. You quote the Black, and you quote half-past Black forever.
Follow half-past Black. Do you see how Hitler got started? That's right. You see, management, there is a problem. And nobody else seems to understand what that problem is. And Prince Blackheart, you are simply just the tip of the iceberg to what that problem's going to be. You are simply going to be made an example tonight. But this isn't the end of it. I promise you, there will be more examples made in HSP. So y'all get ready, because the 10 Black train is on its way.
Holy cow. Really?
Again?
Really?
Why?
Folks, we apologize about that. I think we're going to need to take a commercial break because we're going to need some bills. We're going to need to hire an attorney on that one.
See you then.
All right, the bills are sufficiently paid. We want to thank Crystal Infinity. We also want to thank Mike Matos Design here. We got to keep him, give him some love. We're going to need some money to pay an attorney.
That's right, definitely. You know, we're going to need to take care of business here. But speaking of taking care of business, now we have our very first second round matchup in the Slugfire tournament. Let's see what we got.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is a semi-final match to determine the inaugural Soulfire Champion. Introducing first, from Paderborn, Germany, weighing in tonight at 247 pounds, he is the German wrestling sensation, the Purge. His opponent, from the Hacker Asylum, his weight is currently classified. He is Maverick.
All right, folks. The second round one, the first match we get is the upset. Purge upset the Heathen, and he's taking on Maverick.
Did you know Purge beat Heathen?
Yes, I did.
You did too. Okay, I saw that. But yes, Purge getting ready to take on Maverick, who has been undefeated in one-on-one competition.
2 minutes.
2-minute matches. Who is going to advance? Let's take it to the ring.
Maverick, ich habe keine Lust auf Englisch zu reden, aufgrund dessen, weil ich so oder so ziemlich sauer bin. Weil mir nämlich was fehlt, nämlich die Showdown Championship. Aber hey, das ist mir sowas von scheißegal. Ich sage es dir mal ganz ehrlich so. Ich bin hier in der Top 4, weil ich sehr, sehr viel geleistet habe. Ich habe nämlich die ganzen Quoten, habe ich alle im Schatten gestellt. Aber hey, was muss ich denn erwarten, wenn ich dich als Gegner kriege, der meinen muss, irgendwas vom Matrix darzustellen? Das hilft nicht, Junge. Das hilft nicht. Hab doch mal was Originales. Wie zum Beispiel, du könntest vielleicht ein Hitman sein vielleicht. Ach, selbst kriegst du das nicht hingeschissen. Was soll ich denn bitte von dir erwarten, wenn du mir nix zum Arbeiten gibst? Ich bin froh, dass dieses Match 2 Minuten lang ist. Weil, dann muss ich nicht deine hässliche Fratze ertragen. Oh, Entschuldigung, die zeigst du ja gar nicht. Die zeigst du ja gar nicht. But keep everything in this spirit to my English language, that maybe I couldn't get disqualified after all. Maverick, maybe you can understand me now. Probably, maybe, if you are smart enough to understand me. I am a smart guy. I know my opponents first and foremost. But Maverick, your dreams of becoming the Soulfire champion will be turning into the dust. And then, after that, you will embrace the vision. And probably you're gonna show us who you really are, but nobody cares about it. So embrace the vision, Maverick.
Purge, welcome to the Hacker Asylum. Let's cut all the BS and get straight to doing what Maverick does best, and that is spitting straight fire. Now, how in the world did Arnold Schwarzenegger's bastard child get a match with Maverick in the first place? You see, in my opinion, you are not great. In fact, you still have miles to go before you even reach mediocre, let alone being worthy to be called champion. Now, I've watched you from the shadows, and I have seen over and over again that your career here in HSP is a pathetic joke. I guess the only benefit for you is that if laughter is a medicine, your worthless career can cure the world. Purge, I can see you right now, sitting in your mom's basement trying to cut a promo on me. But I have been called worse things by better men. I'm not playing games with you tonight. I don't give a crap how many Tonka Toy championships you have held in other feds. That means nothing here. And the only way you will ever hold a championship here in HSP is if you and Photoshop become best friends. Man, it must really suck to get up every day and look in the mirror and see the poster child for Baby Gap looking back at you. What a loser. It's not your job to be ashamed of yourself. It's your parents' job, Purge, because they created this mess in the first place. In fact, when you were born, your birth certificate came with an apology from the condom factory. You really think you're great, don't you? But see, without the fans, without the titles, without all the accolades, what are you? What do you have? Your hair? Nope, don't have that either. In fact, let's see how this sounds. Introducing the Soul Fire Champion, the Purge. Sounds like a bowel movement to me. You see, tonight you have been deleted, you have been erased, and you have been forgotten forever because Maverick is here.
I think the Iceman has melted after that.
Oh, yeah. It's starting to warm up here really good. We're starting to really cook, and we're willing to see who's going to advance. Tune in later into the show. But now we've got another Pure Heart Championship #1 contender qualifier.
No, not Pure Heart. This one's Soulfire. Remember, we're figuring out who the Soulfire #1 contender is at the same time.
Oh, yes. We are doing double duty here. I hear the music. Let's take to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is to determine one of the #1 contenders to the Soulfire title. Introducing first, from wherever I may roam, weighing in at allegedly 80,000 pounds according to his tally sheet, he is the one and only Interstate Rebel, Rick.
Mama always said I was born on the wild side. I guess mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, I'm gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good Lord lifts me higher, singing oh when they call me home.
And his opponent, from Bayamon, Puerto Rico, he is the one and only AEP.
Holy moly, yeah, we've got a good match here going on. We've got the Mad Trucker Rig getting ready to take on Angelo Entertainment, the young rookie sensation.
That's right, and Rig has done nothing but talk down about AEP. Don't be surprised if AEP shocks the trucker, because the trucker might have just stopped at the rest stop.
We're going to find out. Let's take us to the ring.
Hey, all right, to the party! Hey. What in the hell is that playing on? I thought this was supposed to be a party. I thought there was supposed to be a Mr. Entertainment. Hey, kill the music, kill the music. Who is this Mr. Really? AEP. Kill the lights, kill the lights. That's a lot better. You see, y'all told me there was supposed to be Mr. Entertainment here. You didn't tell me it was AEP, the one who can't even entertain a child. What? This is why I am the top dog. This is why I will always be better than you, AEP, or anyone who ever wants to stand in the way of me and my championship. This needs to be a lesson to you and everyone out there. Y'all all need to listen really well. I am the Interstate Rebel for a reason. I am the one and only highway outlaw for a reason. My name is Rig, and I have a point to prove. You see, it doesn't matter what lights and charades you come out here with. It doesn't matter what effects you use, because a real promo artist, a true champion, which you will never be, doesn't need any of it. A true promo artist uses only his wit and his words. AEP, you signed your death warrant when you kept trying to face me and come at me and want to be me. I seen what you did. You even carried that look to another Fed that didn't even get you a victory. Trying to do the do-rag and the shades. Boy, you will never be as good as me, and you will never pull that look off. AEP, with that being said, your career is over. Sit down at the kitty table, go back to the drawing board, rethink your whole gimmick, and watch what a champion does. This is Rig, signing out.
Tonight, Rig. Welcome to Angelo Entertainment. Tonight, for the number one contender for the Soulfire Championship, we're going to get each other in the ring tonight. We're going to steal the show. Because you're the man, I'm the man. But guess what, Rig? I still gonna beat you inside the ring. It make you happy? Are you crying? Your feet is hurt, you need some tissue, you need some baby wipes. It's just talk. Me, I'm not talk. And somebody like talk too much, your mind game is gonna be hurt. But tonight, if I beat you tonight, you're gonna say AP is better than Red. Because I will gonna take your spotlight. I'm gonna take your spotlight. Drive your truck. And go back in the bus. Because I am the king of my games. Tonight, in a row.
That was going to be close. That one is going to be close.
Holy cow. Now we go from one Soulfire qualifier to another Soulfire qualifier.
That's right. And this one, these two guys were probably some of the favorites going in there. They stumbled a little bit. Let's see if they get back on the path, get back on the beam, and get ready to...
Well, let's take it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is to determine the other #1 contender to the Soulfire title. Introducing first, from the heart of the Empire, weighing in at 200 pounds, Josh Steele. His opponent, now residing in New Tazewell, Tennessee, weighing in at 221 pounds, he is a true blue American redneck, Mad Dog Dan Moore!
Let me tell you a little story about how I was raised. Everyday work, everyday pray. God, family, friends, yeah, everybody sins. I win and never quit, and I quit and never...
Mad Dog and Josh Steele. There are no stronger names you can mention that did not make it in this tournament anywhere in promo world except for Josh Steele and Mad Dog Dan Moore.
And both of them coming off a very slim margin loss here between Mad Dog losing to Mike Murder and Steele losing to the champ Storyteller. Both these guys are looking for a win. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, Mad Dog. You see, tonight isn't about winning or losing for me. No. Tonight isn't even about titles. Lord knows I've got plenty of those already. You see, tonight, it is simply about making a clear-cut example, setting a precedent, if you will, sending a message. Because for far too long now, I've sat back and watched as the dog shit has flowed from your lips. As you've come out here time after time, spewing disrespectful and judgmental bullshit talking out the side of your neck about how you can't and won't respect anyone that hasn't stood in a real ring. Like that makes you any better or far superior than anyone else. But newsflash, jackass, I've stood in those rings. I've ran those ropes. I've took those bumps. I've went to war with Corporal Robinson, and I've been knocked the hell out by Too Tough Tony. And trust and believe I'm here to tell you, being in that ring does not make us any better than anybody else in this building, you judgmental piece of shit. In case you hadn't noticed, this isn't pro wrestling. It's promo wrestling. And just like you couldn't cut it in a real ring, here tonight, I'm going to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can't cut it. Not in this ring, not with me here tonight. You see, I'm about to lead your ass out to the pasture like Lassie, and I'm going to put you down, put you out of your misery. I'm going to verbally encircle you like a python, wrapping around a puppy. And I'm going to keep squeezing and squeezing and squeezing till every drop of air leaves your body. And as you're slowly rotting away in the grave that you dug for yourself, I'm going to walk out this ring, I'm going to walk out this match, and I'm going to continue to make history.
Steel. See, I'm really debating on what is the patch for me over this time, but that's not important. See, Steve, me and you guys step toe to toe. Face to face. And see, I'm getting a little personal this time. Getting a little bit up close. Because I don't care what I have to do to take you out. See, yes, everybody here can be quick with words, quick with something to say. I'm straight down to the point. I'm going to walk in there, do my best to take you out, take you down to the ring, pummel you in the center of that squared circle. Because this is my second shot. And I'm not throwing it away. So Steel, when you come down to that arena, when you get down to that ring, you better come correct. You better get in there and you better work your ass off. Because if you slip up one time, it's over. Steel, I ain't got very much to say, but what I just said means a lot to me. What's it mean to you?
Wow.
They definitely brought some heat here.
Those guys came for blood.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, it's going to be tough to see who wins this fight. But now we've got a match that everybody is wanting to see. Everybody has been talking about this. Let's take it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is a semi-final match to determine the inaugural Soulfire Champion. Introducing first, from Hollywood, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, he is the world's greatest showman and the FTW World Champion, Hollywood Haywood! State. He is at his winter fighting weight of 215 pounds. A-List Alverson.
That's right, folks. You are not missing that. Don't adjust your eyes. That is what you saw. Hollywood Haywood versus A-List Alverson. The winner moves on to take on the winner of the Purge and Maverick.
That's right. We have Revolution World Champ taking on FTW World Champ. Who's going to be the Soulfire World Champ?
We're going to find out, as you say.
Let's take it in a ring.
Heart and Soul Promotions, welcome to the semifinals of the Soulfire Tournament. And what is being billed as 4 minutes in heaven, Hollywood Haywood versus A-List Alverson. And ladies and gentlemen, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but you have been lied to. This match, this billboard is incorrect. Because what it should say is 2 minutes of heaven from Hollywood Haywood and 2 minutes of unadulterated hell from A-List Alverson. You see, everywhere I go, people try to compare me and A-List Alverson to each other. You can look back at the very beginning of the qualifiers of the Soulfire Tournament where that man tried to pretend he was a movie star and was on set. And we see how well that went for him. We know that he's not truly the blockbuster attraction that he wants everyone to think that he is. You see, A-List Alverson comes out here with this boss hog accent, trying to sound all important. But the man is from Detroit. No one from Detroit talks like that. He comes out here trying to look all fancy with a sports coat, a $5 sports coat that he bought from the Goodwill down in Detroit. And he comes out here claiming that he is better than Hollywood Haywood, that he is more deserving than Hollywood Haywood, that he is a better wordsmith than Hollywood Haywood. But I'm here to tell you, it is my God-given destiny to be the first ever Soulfire champion. And some fake, phony, fraud, generic version of me is not going to be the person that stops me from fulfilling my destiny of becoming the first ever Soulfire champion. Heart and Soul Promotions. It is a privilege and an honor to be here with you. Now get this man out of my ring.
It's go time, Haywood. A-List Alverson showed up for a fight. And not just any fight. The fight. The one that sold out the buildings before the names were even announced. The one that the people have waited our collective HSP lives to see. I kicked off the jacket. I rolled up the sleeves. And it is time now for Hollywood Haywood and A-List Alverson to make some promo history. And it's time for you to get the embarrassment that you deserve, Mr. Hollywood Hotshot. I'm fixing to take my nicely manicured knuckles. I'm going to take your shiny cue ball head. I'm going to start running them up and down it like a cheese grater as you start flailing and screaming and scampering with those little beady eyes that you cover up with them aviators popping 2 inches out of your face. The veins coming out the side of your skull. The pain and anguish and embarrassment of you going, ah, ah. And then when I let you go, and we see the red marks and the welts and the bruises as you come out looking like the Elephant Man, holding yourself. And all the people are looking at you, laughing at you, saying, hey, Les Alverson just made short, miserable work of Hollywood Haywood. No, you come out here, Hollywood, you're gonna be a mega box office big shot, and then in the next breath, you want to tell all the people that it is your life's goal and God-given dream of holding up a piece of leather from Pakistan and saying you're the champion. Nobody wants to see that. And tonight, A-List Alverson is going to make it so that they don't have to.
Whoa, I agree with you there.
God. Holy cow. Iron strikes iron. This is going to be one tough one for the judges. Going to be one hell of a match. This was just great. Thank you for putting this on YouTube.
And after that, I think we're too warm now. The Iceman froze us out. Now we're melting. I think we need to go get some water. So let's take a break, pay some bills, where we get something to drink. We want to thank everybody again. We're back. Make sure if you haven't already checked out Crystal Infinity on Facebook or redbubble.com/heart and soul fed. Make sure you get shirts, Heart and Soul promotion t-shirts. We also have our promo artists. They have their shirts, and there's many other things. Make sure you check us out.
But now, if you weren't warm enough, we're getting ready to really turn up the heat here. I hear the music. Let's take it to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is to determine one of the number one contenders to the Pure Heart title. Introducing first, from wherever he rolls in from, weighing in at none of your damn business, he is the crazy-ass white boy, the Heathen!
America's most wanted.
His opponent, making his heart and soul debut from Kansas City, Missouri, weighing in at a sleek 242 pounds. He is representing the era of reality, Mr. Wallace.
Man, oh man, now we have one hell of a match here. We've got Mr. Wallace against Heathen. Both of these guys have been known throughout the promo world.
And the winner of this match is one of the 4 people moving forward into the Pure Heart #1 qualifier match.
Yeah, this is going to be iron striking iron. Who's going to win? Let's find out!
Oh, HSP, Heathen, at your service. Always, how's your mom and them? Don't know, don't care, yada, yada, yada. We need to get the business right away because I need to put this to bed as quickly as possible because this bitch is really starting to piss me off. So, for one, Wallace. No, I damn sure ain't go add no mister because I damn sure don't respect you. You made that free and clear, and I didn't even have to say it. You're a bitch. So, you can take your reading rainbow, but I don't know how to read looking ass on your live with your headphones and your little microphone looking like one of these little teenagers trying to promote their Fortnite stream on Twitch. What's next? Mr. Wallace Bathwater? Please, get the out of here. You want to say that you're going to end my promo career yet again? How many times have I heard that? Exactly. you will put respect on my name tonight because I have been around far longer than you, and I have done twice as much than you will ever achieve doing, because when it comes to promo artists, you do not have the snuff to step to me, because the Heathen is America's Most Wanted for a reason. He is called into several other promo feds. We want the top guy in HSP. They damn sure ain't asking for you. Whenever I was told that I have to face a Mr. Wallace for a number one contendership, I was like, who the hell is that? You are a nobody in this game. You ask anybody in the promo world who the Heathen is, you will get the best description. My legend will go on forever. Yours dies tonight. Because for one fatal mistake you made, for somebody that claims to be Sting, hiding in the rafters, doing his homework, doing his research, anytime a question was asked to you, you had no clue who the hell they were even talking about. So, great aim on that one, Deadeye. 2, you automatically assume that just because Rig and I are running together, you're going to be the first one to be, well, you just go and do your crochet and go do your... Here's the problem. With or without Rig, you are still looking at one of the top guys in HSP, the soon-to-be Pure Heart champion of HSP. And I will look down on you every chance that I get and shove it in your face and tell you, get to the back of the line. Because when it comes to war of words, good sir, you do not have the ammunition to step to me, because my mortar shells will blow you apart. I hope you've learned your lesson tonight, you pathetic little bitch. The Heathen moves on and becomes Pure Heart champion. And what do? Why don't you ask Master of Illusions what you do next? This is the Heathen with the lesson for today to one Wallace. Your show is over.
See, Heathen, I pulled out my dictionary the other day. You know that book that has words with definitions attached to it, meaning, origin, used in a proper sentence? See, I wouldn't expect a swamp possum like you to understand what that is, but I'm going to take time to educate you. See, the word heathen has many definitions to it. Some pertaining to religion, but there's one definition that stuck out to me the most. Goes a little something like this. An unenlightened person, a person regarded as lacking culture or moral principles. See, now, Heathen, I don't know you quite well, so the latter of that definition I can't speak on, but the first half of that, the unenlightened person, I think that fits you quite well, to a T. So you're so unenlightened because you have pumped up your chest and filled your head with this confidence so sky high as if you are the Brock Lesnar of the promo world, but in all reality, you are just a Kurt Hawkins. See, I don't mind a person having confidence, but you better have the skills to back that shit up. I see none of the sorts. What championships have you acquired? What marquee has your name been on for you to have such a sky high confidence? So I'm just going to continue to enlighten you on the situation. See, you can talk that talk, but I've yet to see you walk that walk. See, the difference between you and me, Mr. Wallace has gone from promotion to promotion to promotion, collecting championships. Marquee has his name on it. And please say the Mr. Because I bring quality to a person's promotion. You promotion hop because you are just another person, another number to the roster to fill. So you're going to need more than just those elementary insults. You're going to need more than just those stubby little Vienna sauce's middle fingers to defeat such a talent like Mr. Wallace. Let's be honest. With them little Spike Dudley arms and your dude drop belly. You not in my league. You are not in my class. Just think about it, heathen. Why did they match you up with such a person like me? Because in all promotions, just to get a clear eye view of such a great talent as myself, they have to match him up against a speed bump, against a jobber, against a person to enhance that great talent's ability. And now that I've enlightened you on your true reality of what you mean to HSP and what you mean to the promo world, just maybe I'll bring your little ass back down to size. And I told you, you just made history. Mr. Wallace is walking out the victor.
That money was definitely worth it for both of their contracts. That money was worth it.
Yeah, very well spent. Both these guys making a name for themselves. But now we've got another big match here. We have
the villain.
The villain getting ready to take on Ivan Rage.
See, the villain is such a strong competitor, he forgot who it was.
Oh, yeah. Let's see it. I hear the music.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is to determine the final #1 contender to the Pure Heart title. Introducing first, from the shadows, weighing in at 200 pounds, the villain. His opponent, from Seattle, Washington, weighing in at 209 pounds, he is the self-made man, Ivan Rage!
Villain versus Ivan Rage. This is the last of the #1 qualifiers for the Pure Heart title. And these two guys are strong competitors. Everybody's been talking about these two guys in the locker room, and you're about to see why.
Yeah, both want the gold really bad here at HSP. Let's see who gets their opportunity.
HSP, I have a confession to make. Ivan Rage made this personal. So you say you're going to use the villain as some sort of stepping stone. Someone that you're going to springboard your career to the next level. But what you fail to realize is you should have used your first opponent as your stepping stone. Someone that's going to launch your career rather than stay stagnant all the way through. You show up against Alice Alverson, put up one hell of a match, and yet you don't want to call that a stepping stone? But you want to use me as a stepping stone, acting like I sit here day in and day out telling everybody how damn good I am, when you realize I'm not sitting here saying I am good. I just let you do it for me. Wasn't the fact you want to sit there and say that you're going to end me, end the villain villain's career when you realize that it's not going to happen. Because what you fail to realize is there's more than one side of the villain that you have to be worried about. First side is the man that's talking to you right now. The man who does not care about wins and losses. All he cares about is entertaining the audience. All he cares about is putting on a damn good show, whether his opponent respects him or not. The same man who is not afraid of anyone, who wakes up day in and day out, wondering if tomorrow is his last breath. It's that same man who wakes up every morning protecting his country, not for all the thank yous that he receives. It's because he knows that someone has to go out there and do it. So he decides he's gonna do it himself. Or is it that man behind all the masks that really tells the story? That man wakes up every morning looking depression in the eyes, kicking its ass, because he knows if anything were to happen to him, his friends and family would only bring him back just to end him, because he knows if he did anything to hurt them, he would regret it for the rest of his life. And honestly, that man is looking you dead in your eyes and seeing a scared little child. And what you're going to realize is that every deck of cards has an ace. But most of all, it has an ace of spades. And some forget that there is a joker always lurking in the deck. And yet, you are the joker. You're the one that fails to realize that there are always other people above you. That nobody cares exactly who you are. Honestly, all they care about is what your results are. And so far, your results mean nothing. So I want to give you a newsflash. Just because you wear fancy suits, just because you either make a lot of money or you put a lot of money into your clothes does not make you a good promo artist. What makes you a good promo artist is the man behind the character. The man who's going to put it all on the line to entertain that audience. Who's going to make every single thing count and not make just one man a stepping stone.
Villain. After a long, hard day's work, I have to come here and deal with you. Now, let me bring something to the table for you, son. Your gimmick is stale. What are you, a hacker? I don't know. I look at it as you're a hacker, but we have a hacker here already. So take that gimmick and go away, because you are not the best of the best. And I don't care what you say. In your hypes, you say I make threats. I don't make threats, boy. I make promises. Like my promise to AEP on whooping his ass. Not once, but twice. I didn't get past A-list Alverson, and you brought that up. So I'm going to bring it up now. A-list Alverson brought me to a whole new level than what you have seen from me. I don't have to work. I manage everything in my daily life. I haven't got what I have now by being low. I have pushed myself to be top tier, and that is where I am at. That is where I am sitting. But you wouldn't understand that. You don't understand what it's like not to have to do the grind. I can afford anything and everything in this world. I can tell you right now, I make one phone call and I can have the best car sitting outside my house. I can have all the women I want in my house right now, but no. I choose to save that money. Because at the end of the day, I am better than you. I am better than you in everything that I do and that you do. And I don't apologize for that. So, I'm going to leave you with this, villain. You're not the villain. The people you work for are.
Man, I'm telling you, the competition here, it just gets stronger and stronger in HSP. You never know who's showing up. But let's show you our next show.
Now, it's time for the match you've all been waiting for.
The main event!
That's right. The Pure Heart title is being defended in the main event. And you know who it is, and you know who the champion is. Let's just find out.
Let's face it already.
This is our main event of the evening. A one-fall contest for the Pure Heart Championship. Introducing first, from Jacksonville, North Carolina, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Platinum Playboy, the legendary Tin Man.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
His opponent, from the theater of the mind and the realm of imagination, he is the Pure Heart Champion, ladies and gentlemen, the Storyteller!
Christus natus est, Odie Salvatora Barui, Odie intercanut angeli, trecanut angeli, Odie inelsut angeli, triste canut angeli, alleluia, alleluia.
Man, oh man, now we have the main event here. We have the legendary Tin Man, the current King of Promos champion, taking on the Pure Heart champion, the Storyteller. This is going to be a true test of wills here.
That's right. And Tin Man, because you told me to do this and you would pay me money, the check better be in the mail.
Let's take us in a ring.
Ladies and gentlemen of Heart and Soul Promotions, it is I, the legendary Tin Man. That is right, not tin can, not aluminum foil, the Tin Man. Tonight is going to be a chaotic night, but I'm going to control that chaos. What's the matter, storyteller? You're not telling much of a story there. Matter of fact, you got kind of quiet. Now, let me ask you this, storyteller. You know, in the past, you have become very, very close to becoming a champion. And you didn't become a champion. Matter of fact, when you lost, you ran and you cried and you left that place. And then you come here and you finally become a champion. Well, guess what? When you left, I became the top champion. And I am here now to become the top champion. So when I beat you and I take that belt off your shoulders, are you going to run and hide, storyteller? Are you going to be a petty Betty and complain? Are you going to do like Half Past Black and complain about management? Is that what you're going to do? I sure hope it's not. Because you are a great promo artist and you are a great champion. But what happens tonight will make or break your future. But let me ask you this, as a champion, what have you done as a champion other than sing a few songs and tell a few tales? All you do since you won that championship is put out a hype, make some jokes, pull some pranks, and that's about it. The Tin Man has proven why he is the best and why he would be such a great champion. I have proven time after time why I am legendary. You're not legendary. I am legendary. Do I see you calling people out right off the bat for a live match? No, I do not. Did I lose that live match? Yes, I did. But it's still, I had the guts to call it. Do you have the guts to give anybody a shot at that title, whether they're number one contender or not? No, you do not. And you cannot argue and say that you would do that because you haven't done that yet. But on a side note, what has Tin Man done? Did you not see what I did in the Silver Rumble for the PPA? Could you have named and called out 20 promo artists in 6 minutes? Could you have survived that long? For 6 minutes? Nay, could you do a one-shot, no edit for 10 minutes? I bet you probably couldn't. I bet you would try, but I bet you would fail because the Tin Man is here to succeed. Now, you talk about Tin Man's antics and setting stuff on fire and playing with fire. Well, that right there was me playing with fire. That was your childhood home. So even if you do somehow come out on top, you still lose. That being said, always remember, ladies and gentlemen, to play with fire responsibly. And just as quick as that fire went out, is just as quick as you're going to lose that title. The Tin Man has spoken.
Night falls, and darkness shrouds the mountaintop. One man stands alone, waiting and watching. Watching one intrepid adventurer try and scale the cliffs to reach the top. And as the last lights of the day die and the darkness falls in full, that adventurer reaches the top. And he stands before the man of the mountain, and he comes seeking after his prize. Well, that's his right. He made it to the top, but now the fight really begins. Tin Man, I'm the man atop the mountain, and you're the man climbing. But now that you've reached this pinnacle, now the fight can truly begin. I've watched you from the shadows as you laid this story out. The chaos was your theme. Well, I played along. I let you think you were playing your mind games because I could see why. Why you like the chaos. Why you like to be at the center of attention and think you're controlling it. But you got to remember something. When you play with chaos, chaos ultimately plays back. And now you've played directly into my hand, Tin Man. You want to come for my Pure Heart Championship? Well, guess what? Guess what, Tin Man? That means you gotta fight for it. So now you're gonna get to see a side of me that I don't often unleash. Because, Tin Man, I earned this thing. I'm not gonna let you have it, Tin Man. You're always quick with a joke. You always got some sort of gag. You want to play games and make people laugh. Well, that's admirable. And that can be entertaining. And I'll admit that I've laughed a couple of times. Hell, a joke's a joke. But this ain't no joke, Tin Man. This ain't no gag. This is a fight. And in this realm, I'm the king. Now, you are a veteran in the promo world, no doubt, hands down. But you see, I pay attention. And over the last year or so, I have honed my skills, and I am reaping the rewards. Because, Tin Man, let me lay this out for you. You might have once been some mighty oak with your limbs reaching for the sky. But now the vines have grown up around you, and they are choking the life out of you. So there can only be one man on the mountain. There can be only one king. And as a wise man once said, get up, get out, and go away, because, Tin Man, never forget this. This story ends when I say it does, because I am the storyteller, and I have a tale to tell.
Woo! That was a great match. Wow. Great match. Great show.
God.
Good God. The carnage here.
That was... Let's give it up again for him. Come on.
Yes. Great job, everyone.
That was a great match. And, of course, we're going to be bringing him on for his analysis because he is our analysis, our analytical expert, the promo Thomas, Brick Johnson.
Yeah. Welcome there, Promo Donis.
So, first take, what off the cuff, first thing you have to say about this show?
Probably my favorite show we've had. Everybody brought it this time. I mean, all the way from the VOH. It's a great, VO showing from VOH all the way to the championship. It was all very entertaining. Judges have their work cut out for everybody. I see Mr. Wallace there.
Yes, they do.
I don't think other than the half past black part with Chris Blackheart and then Heavy Metal Man getting taken out by those two. Other than that, everybody did really well. I was very impressed. Some people showed up more than what I was expecting, and certain matches were beyond my expectation as well.
All righty. Well, let's remind everybody the way the judging system works here. We have 3 anonymous judges that have been assigned these matches. They have reviewed them. They give them a score based on 1 through 7. 1 is a bad promo, 7 is excellent, 4 is after they used all numbers in between. They have their own criteria to use. and they've given us comments. We'll reach out to the promo artists afterwards to give them their comments. 2 higher scores from a judge is an automatic win. Points do not matter. If each of them only gets 1 award, then we will go into the total points because judges can award ties. We encourage the judges to, be fair to these guys, and if they think they were even, we allow a tie. If the points are tied and there's only 1 score apiece,
there it is.
The coin decides.
Oh, fate decides on that. Let's see if we got one of those. I hope we do.
All right, so let's start off with the pre-show match. Thanks again to VOH Inferno. We had the Incendiary champion Neos in a non-title match against Negan. Promo Damas, what do you think about that? I know you faced those guys before.
Great match on both of them. I know at the beginning I picked Negan to beat Neos, but I think Neos is gonna win. I feel like it both was good, compelling stories, but sometimes the background could be distracting, and I felt like Negan's background, there was a lot of noise in the background that kind of, I know if he's outside, you can't really, block your elements, but I felt like that might have hurt it a little bit. So I'm going to go with Neos this time. So I changed my opinion at the end there.
All righty. Well, let's see what the judges had to say here. So the first judge awards a 6-5 Negan.
Okay.
The second judge awards a 5-4 Neos.
Whoa.
And the third judge, a 5-5. So now let's go into the points here. Neos with a 5, 5, and 5 is for a total score of 15 points. Negan a 6, a 4, and a 5 for 15 points.
Woo-hoo.
We start right off with the coin.
Yes, I had confirmed this with President Smith, and he had said, yes, the HSP rules will be in place for this match. So since Negan was first up, he was the first one to appear on screen. Negan is heads or the blue side, blue and white side. That means Neos is tails, which there are no colors on the tails side. I will flip the coin, and Dr. Quack will announce who the winner is.
There we go. Coin flip, guys. This is exciting.
That is heads. Heads.
That means Negan gets the win.
Gets the victory. Congratulations to you both. It came down to the coin flip. That says it all.
You said Negan, right?
And thanks again to VOH Inferno. That was a great representation. If we keep switching the matches like that, it's going to be a great partnership here with the VOH.
Oh, yeah. Yes. And I like this. That's right. Damn coin flip of death, because it can be.
Yes.
All right. So now let's move on to the first of the Pure Heart #1 contenders qualifiers. This was the American Roughneck and Sir Captain.
Oh, my God. Great match here.
Rick?
I'm still going to, Roughneck came out, guns blazing, doing exactly what, we thought he would do. Sir Captain sat up. He was serious, too. It was a good fought battle, but I'm going to go with Roughneck on this one. So I'm keeping my decision.
All right. Well, let's find out what the judges had to say here. All right. So the first judge awards 6-5 American Roughneck.
Ooh.
The second judge awards a 6-5 Sir Captain. And the third judge with a 6-5.
Go get it? Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it?
And the win. Moving on, American Roughneck.
Oh, congratulations, American Roughneck. Well,
hard fought match. That was a strong match.
Oh, my
God. All righty. So the next matchup, we've already gotten word from the championship committee here that Heavy Metal Maniac, because of shenanigans that happened, unfortunately, we don't have a byline in place to protect the Heavy Metal Maniac. So Tin Man and Half-Past Black cost him a victory. So we did get scores from the judges, and it was 5 points across the board for a total of 15 points. Damian Cross moving on.
Damian Cross getting a forfeit victory here.
So, Heavy Metal Maniac, hopefully you're able to escape that woodshed, and we'll find out what happened there. And Tin Man, stay away from his sister.
Please.
All right. So the third match, Prince Blackheart and Half Past Black.
Yes. Yeah, go ahead.
So this match is interesting because the championship committee determined that Half Past Black and Tin Man appeared on stage.
It was a DQ.
It was a disqualification, but we still have judges' scores.
Yes.
So the first judge awarded 6-5, Prince Blackheart. The second judge awards a 5-4, Half Past Black. And the final judge awarded a 5-3, Half Past Black.
Wow.
If he would not have been disqualified, that would have been Half Past Black's first win. But
I can't believe it.
The first win is failed away to Prince Blackheart.
Yeah.
Prince Blackheart, congratulations.
Congratulations, Prince Blackheart, on your victory.
That's who I picked.
Alrighty.
Even
There
though
you
it was
go.
a disqualification, I still got it right.
Still a win.
Still a win.
All righty. So let's move on to the next match here. This is one of the second round matches. Purge and Maverick.
What do you think about that, Rick?
Purge and Maverick. You know, I really liked how Purge flipped it with, going with German at first and then going English. He was very strong. Maverick did what he needed to do. He hit a lot of hard facts, and he was very consistent and strong. I'm still going with Maverick on that one. But I would not be surprised if Purge did win, but I think Maverick still, like Mr. Wallace was saying, the punchlines were a little more with Maverick on that one.
All righty. So let's find out what the judges had to say here. The first judge awards a 6-5 to Maverick. The second judge awards a 7-6 Maverick. And 5-4 from the third judge, giving Maverick a clean sweep. Woo. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Maverick. Moving on to the finals here of the Soulfire tournament.
Yeah, we're going to find out who he's going to be facing here in just a couple moments. But we're moving on next to the match, one of the two number one contenders for the Soulfire, and we know he's watching. That is Rig and AEP.
Yeah, how'd you feel about that, Brick?
Rig came out, had good hard facts. He did really well. AEP, I liked what he said, but I was way too distracted with that burning guy that kept on flashing up. I was just really distracted by that. So I'm still going with Rig on that one.
All righty. Well, let's see what the judges had to say here. The first judge awards a 6-4 Rig.
Ooh.
Second judge, a 6-4 Rig. And the final judge awards a 6-5 to Rig. So Rig with the clean sweep is one of the number one contenders.
Congratulations, Rig. Your official highest point total to date at 18 out of 21. Congratulations.
All right, so let's find out who Rig will be facing here.
Who is
as
that?
we get the other number one contender qualifier for the Soulfire title.
I just want to flip the coin again.
Steel and Mad Dog Dan Moore. Rick, this was a tough match.
This was a tough match. I think, Steel had very good promo, very hard facts. Mad Dog was right in your face, not messing around, stating good hard facts. I felt like the one that just kind of had a little bit more passion, a little bit more drive was Steel this time.
All right. We're going to find out what the judges had to say here. So the first judge awards a 6-5.
Let's see.
Mad Dog.
Oh.
Ooh.
The second judge awards a 6-5. Josh Steele.
Ooh, come on. I would have looked this.
And the final judge awards a 5-4. So we do have a definitive winner here. And facing Rick for the #1 contender of the Soulfire title, Josh Steele.
Ooh, congratulations. Josh Steele will be meeting Rig here at HSP Heartbreak.
All right, I think we got time for one more. We can figure out who Maverick's going to be taking, and then I think we need to pay a few more bills.
Okay.
All right, so coming up next to figure out Hollywood Haywood versus A-List Alderson in the semifinals.
Ooh. Well, let's see this one here. He has Hollywood on his list. So let's see what we got. Brick, what did you think about this?
I still am going with Hollywood Haywood, but I feel like this actually really did live up to the hype. Both came out, very strong, very aggressive, really good facts for both of them. I mean, they're world champions at other places, so they're at the top of their game. I feel like it's going to be like a 1 point difference. It's going to be Haywood. You're sweet, baby.
I think Haywood wants us to take a commercial break. Is that no?
No, we're gonna figure out who this is first, and then we'll go into it. So I will tell you, Brick, you are correct. The difference is 1 point.
1 point.
So the first judge awards the first judge awards a 7-6 Hollywood Haywood.
Woo.
The second judge awards a 6-5 A-List Alverson. So the final judge, 6-5, and the man who will be taking on Maverick in the final for the inaugural Soulfire title is?
Who is it?
Hollywood Haywood.
Woo-hoo! Congratulations, Hollywood Haywood.
And
I had
yet
just
again,
messaged me and they're saying this was match of the night.
Yes.
Yes.
The final score between those two, 15-17.
Very close match. Great job, both of you guys. Seriously, that was the match of the night there.
Yeah, and we do need to take the break because I've got some message coming in from the championship committee. So I need to listen to this, and we need to pay some bills.
Oh boy, we'll be right back. Okay, what do we got?
Okay, I'm allowed to make this official announcement.
All right.
Half-Past Black was in violation of his contract by getting himself disqualified. His contract allows for 2. So the championship committee is going to make him earn his spot by having him face Mike Murder.
Oh, no.
February 17th,
no.
Half-Past Black versus Mike Murder. And if Half-Past Black has any outside interference, does not show, or gets disqualified, his contract is null and void.
Good luck, Half-Past Black. The boogeyman is coming. Oh, my God.
That was big news.
Oh, God. Oh, man. So, I want to continue the show, but I don't think I can. But keep going, Jesus.
All right.
Oh, no.
So will you check that out there? Let me go into this is the third of the #1 contender qualifiers for the Pure Heart title. We already have moving on the American Roughneck and Damian Cross. This match was a power match here. The Heathen and Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, that was a great match. Brick, go ahead. I'm going to recover from this.
Yeah, Heathen came out strong. He has some more fire, and he's showing why he's a tough competitor. But I also respect Mr. Wallace too. Mr. Wallace came out very strong, hard hitting too. Both. I feel like it's going to be a close match, probably 1 or 2 points, whoever wins. But I still have to go with, just from the experience in here, and I've never seen Wallace before, but I'm still going to go with Heathen on this one.
Okay.
All right. So the judges here, the first judge awards a 6-5 Mr. Wallace.
Okay.
The second judge awards a 6-5, Mr. Wallace. And the third judge also with a 6-5, so a clean sweep for Mr. Wallace.
Wow. Great job, Mr. Wallace. Hell of a promo. Good try, Heathen, but man, Mr. Wallace definitely laid it out.
That was a tough match either way. I understand why the judges had a tough time. This was the last one they came in with the results on.
Yes,
this was a very tough match.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Hey,
all right.
I'm allowed to be wrong.
That's right, you are, but you're on pretty point here. We'll see what you got here.
All right, so now we've got the American Roughneck, Damian Cross, and Mr. Wallace. Let's find out who the fourth member is. They'll be competing also on February 17th in a fatal four-way to determine who's up next to face the winner of the Storyteller and Tin Man. But let's find out who that fourth person is first.
Yeah.
That is the Villain and Ivan Rage.
Yeah, great match here. Definitely enjoyed this one.
Yes.
Rick.
I
do say to Mister.
Mister. All right.
I show I show everybody the respect it's Mister from me. With all respect.
Okay, go ahead, Rick.
Villain came out with a very passionate, hard-hitting. I've never seen him that strong. I've seen him once before, but he came out very, very strong promo. And Ivan Rage could do good. Was this one of his better ones? Probably not. I feel like he just kind of undersold it a little bit. I mean, belching in the promo as well is kind of not respectful, but that's just my opinion. I'm going to change my opinion and go with Villain on this one.
All righty. Well, let's find out what the judges said here.
We got.
And the first judge awarded a 5-4, Ivan Rage.
Ooh.
The second judge awards 6-4, Villain.
Oh, we got 1-1.
The third judge with a 6-5.
Oh, come on, I want to flip the coin.
And the last person in this fatal four-way, the Villain.
Woo! Congratulations, Villain. You are moving on to the fatal four-way here for the number one contendership, Pure Heart Champion.
That is going to be a fight and a half.
Oh, my God. Just to clarify, it is Damian Cross, American Roughneck, Mr. Wallace, and the Villain.
And they get to compete for 4 minutes each.
Woo!
It is going to be a fight.
Oh, God, it is.
It's going to definitely
All
be a
righty.
good
So
fight.
now let's go into the main event. Give it to them the way you always do
In
it.
the main event.
That's right. Tin Man and the Storyteller. Romodamus.
Romodamus, go right ahead.
Both of them did really well. It's what I kind of expected. I feel like the stronger competitor was Tin Man. I felt like he was a little bit stronger. He had some really good points. Storyteller did what Storyteller needed to do, but I just feel like this time Tin Man got it. It's probably going to be close to 1 or 2 points, I think.
All righty.
Okay.
Well,
What do we
let's
got
find
here?
out here.
Oh, my God.
The first judge, 7-6, Storyteller.
Ooh.
The second judge, a 6-6 tie.
Ooh.
So the third one, there's no coin. Remember, champion's advantage, no coin.
That's right. No coin in the champion's advantage. Dad.
So the final judge awards a 6-5. And still our champion, the Storyteller.
Congratulations, Storyteller. Hard-fought victory. Great job, Tin Man.
Final score, Storyteller had the high score of the night, 19 of 21, with Tin Man getting 17.
Yeah, great match right there. Definitely a hard-fought victory there.
Great matches all the way across the board. We're going to be finding out on February 17th. It's called Heartbreak, if I remember right. Heartbreak. We're going to be finding out who's our Soulfire champion. We're going to find out a number one contender for both our titles, and we're going to see Mike Murder.
And don't forget our show, February 14th, Valentine's Day. Cupid Revenge, already on the card. We have the tag team match of the Highway Hellraisers taking on Prince Blackheart and Damian Cross.
It's going to be a great show.
Sorry, I'm still wrapped up over Mike Murder and Half Past Black. That's just mind-blowing.
Yeah, that's going to be a great show, so make sure you join us. You're going to be following along with us here.
Yep. Well, there we go, folks. Nice show. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Dr. Quack. I'm the important.
Yep. I told you, Blackheart was not going to win his match. And you don't want to pay up? Well, that's okay. I'll just take it anyway and save you the trouble. Delicious.